Yeah. We did 2 days of researching for this shit.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, yeah. 7:30. We'll pull up on you.
Florida, what up, bro?
What's good, bro? Y'all boys on, man.
Shit, I'm about to boom this room, man. This shit been rocking since this morning. I'm about to boom this room.
Yeah, yeah.
You booming it? You making a new
Yeah,
joint?
I already made a new one. I'm just going to open the other one.
I bet. I just set up the new YouTube too, so I'm gonna just ping it right over.
Yes, sir.
Blunt smoke that you blowing in that PTR.
Nah, that's a hookah, bro. If you look at the PTR, bro, you see the hookah in my hand. Nah, I ain't never portrayed so that was weed smoke. I just
My
thought the
bad. I
picture
thought
was
you was
fire.
in front of a mic.
Nah.
Hey Stu,
Yo, yo.
you remember the name of the black dude Rock Newman was talking to?
Hold on. Give me 1 second. I'll get it for you.
All right.
Share the room, share the room. Salute to everybody. It's the late night CMB night show. New Jack City, man. We've been rocking. Morning show was went crazy. Salute to everybody that pulled up. It's the night show, brother. And shout out to the ladies on the stage. Shout out to the brothers in the building. Let's get it.
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Hey, I don't know if y'all boys talked about it earlier, bro. What y'all boys think about that nigga Quando, man?
We was just kind of talking about it before you came in the room.
Yeah, Keep It G made a dope video on it.
Yeah, I ain't gonna count. I kind of saw it coming after this last incident, bro. And then from the little, little shit I know, bro. You feel me? That boy been taking a lot of hits, low key. So shit, I can kind of see why he's saying what he's saying. I just think it's wrong timing. Personally, I think he's doing it the wrong way. That's gonna bring more pressure For real, especially with old boy saying he going on tour. You know what I mean? Like, what you finna do? Drop blue and go red? Cause then it's really going, you know what I mean? That shit really gonna look fluff.
Hell nah, he can't go red. We don't want that boy on the team.
At the same time, too, it's like, what is he doing? Is this a new trend? It's about to set a new trend. New young niggas denouncing they shit or announcing they shit on IG.
Yeah, he got to get off the internet.
That nigga too emotional, bro.
He ain't have no guidance, bro. Yeah, nigga ain't have no guidance, bro. He a young nigga out here, bro. Plus, he a young nigga with money, so you feel me? Right now, that nigga bad fucked up. I ain't gonna cap. I don't give a fuck how good a nigga make it. That shit is saying, bet your bad fucked up, boy, cause your ass was really about to tip over. You feel me? And blow. Pause. You get what I'm saying? Like, he was really about to start peaking if this incident didn't happen.
And then, you know what I'm saying? You had remorse for the situation when it happened, but then you seen all these people coming at you. You thought if you went the villain route that you was going, whatchamacallit, you was going to super blow. But shit, nigga, you know what I'm saying? Now you can't backpedal now. You know what I'm saying? You can't expect to do bad shit and don't expect bad shit to happen to you. But at the same time, I feel like he was playing with voodoo.
I don't, bro. I feel like he took a lot of that heat once young boy got jammed. You feel me? And well, young boy was already in jail, low key. I think when Vaughn, yeah. So boom, when that shit happened, bro, a lot of niggas blame when that young boy, but you really couldn't go at that nigga. So, bro, you gotta stand in that shit, my nigga. That what come with this shit. I just don't think that boy full blown ready, and I don't really think that really, bro, to his it just to me.
I ain't gonna lie, Quando remind me of a person. He just get in where he fit in. Cause you go backwards a little bit when he was cool with Vaughn, he was screaming out "fuck 63rd" and didn't even know who the fuck they was. Then his boss get into it with his partner. He take his boss side. Shit goes left. Shit, what he do? He try to make a commercial out the shit. So I think he just getting in where he fit in. I think he don't know where the fuck he's standing. He just trying to be seen.
You make a valid point, Joe.
He doing crash dummy missions to himself.
He want to seem like he like that. So shit, that's what happens when you want to seem like that. You like that, right? Shit, be like that. You feel me?
Yeah, you absolutely right on that. So he was on IG just denouncing his hood and shit. Cause I ain't check it out.
Yeah.
Hey, now listen, bro. Something I want to get into too, bro. Because nigga, you from Georgia, man. You from Savannah, bro. No disrespect to myself, nigga, my GA nigga, bro. But nigga, you denounce neighborhood, bro. When the fuck did you get put on in Cali? I'm gonna just land my plane right there, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say some fun shit. Last time I heard a person denounce something on a screen, it was a case coming right after that. That's all I'm gonna say on that. Y'all don't remember when 6ix9ine tried to denounce 9 Trey on the Breakfast Club?
Shit, we saying, yeah, I remember that. We saying this about him denouncing it, but when did Young Boy ever became blood?
Yo, I ain't gonna pump fake on that. I don't know nigga history on
Hey,
that,
you
but
can say the
ever
same
since I
thing.
ran
Well,
ever since I ran across him, he always had some green flag shit. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think it just came out of no.
Who had a green flag?
The NBA squad always had a green rags. That's not nothing new. That's old news right
yeah,
there.
but Young Boy was he wasn't repping blood. You ain't saying he was slime or nothing until slime is real. And then
Turn your Wi-Fi on in Florida, boy. You keep going in the Matrix.
I ain't gonna hold you when I that Birdman and NBA mixtape. That's when I started hearing him scream out that he banging that shit real hard when he did that mixtape with Birdman.
yo,
Yo, we hear you.
uh, nah, I was saying, bruh, Young Boy, then damn,
Put you right back.
That shit cooking you, dog. Shit cooking you.
yo,
Yeah, you clear now.
and all I was saying, bruh didn't drop that goddamn. He been had the green flags and shit, yeah. But he wasn't never saying like no blood, this, that, and the third until he dropped that slime realer shit. You feel me? And then he went and dropped that slime mentality tape. You feel what I'm saying? After that, remember that nigga did that whole song, My Mama Slime, you know what I mean? He started doing that whole little run shit, bruh. If anything, I say, and I hate to bring this shit up, bruh, it's like once he did the Birdman joke. Cause even when he did Fad Babies, he went ripping that shit.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I just said it. Now. That's when I think it came like publicly known when he was repping that in that video when him and Birdman going down the street in that car, and he went off after that. I mean, but you gotta think about it though. Shit, it's a lot of rappers that did it like that type shit. At first you don't hear nothing about them saying gang shit, then out of nowhere, they repping it hard.
So you think social media has amplified the gang culture to what we see today?
100%, absolutely correct. They commercialized it a long time ago. And when it started with the movie Colors. That's my opinion. And it went down from there.
Yeah, I can agree with that, and I think should kick me out right quick.
Damn, I was what?
But yeah, like I was saying, I agree with you. What you're saying. Once they commercialize it, but I think in the new day and age of this social media, I think they instigate and perpetuate it, and it forces the youth to kind of like kind of like make it a everyday reality of how real shit is. I guess I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but I think y'all kind of follow me.
Because of social media, certain people are able to get into a situation that they don't really supposed to know about. Everything we don't supposed to know about is being known now. And that's dealing with gang culture, that's dealing with uh uh television, all of it. It's like once they purposely want certain things to come out to the light and put a certain narrative on it, it is what it is. That's what they wanted to look like. And they got it the way they wanted to look like. Like one time I was watching this it was an interview with Ice T and Big U. And Ice T was telling Big U about how the movie Colors uh, didn't originally supposed to even be in LA because the directors and the writers of the movie didn't even know it was gang banging going on in LA. They was about to shoot that movie in Chicago. They thought Chicago was the only place doing it. And Ice T put them on to LA culture. And then after that movie, LA was the forefront, was the pinnacle point, was the front door to that gang culture because Hollywood chose them.
Yeah, because how they was, you know what I'm saying? Excuse me. How they was brought, like how they market this shit. You gotta think about this. Chicago gangs don't got colors. LA gangs do. So, it's always gonna go back from like the back in time, like red and blue, Civil War, red and blue. You know what I'm saying? Spartan versus Athenia, red and blue. So that's probably why they picked them.
R versus D's, red and blue.
And their perception of that movie programmed us to think that was gang culture. You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that pretty much taught America gang culture, didn't it?
Can we say Hollywood taught kids to gang bang?
100%, Joe.
Hey, I gotta say that's inaccurate though. Cause now look, Stu, I'ma say this. The South really wasn't heavily gang influenced, bruh, until goddamn them old heads started coming home low key. Now remember, the only in the South, really the only gang influence was Latin Kings and GDs, if anything. You really didn't see no BDs or no P Stones in the South for real.
That's
Well, I
not
got
all the way true, Florida. That's not
I'm
all the
gonna have
way
to.
true.
Hey, yo, I'm gonna have to disagree with that.
all right. Hold on,
Nah,
let
let
me
me
say
hold
this.
on, hold
Oh,
on,
go ahead.
Ted. Let me get this off real quick, Paul. I'm gonna go ahead and say Colors, the movie Colors. I know I just stepped in. I could be wrong. It's two left feet, but the movie Colors set that gang shit all over the world. It planted the seed in motherfuckers' brain, pause, all over the world, bro. Real shit.
100% brick.
Just like Scarface planted the seed in
100%.
motherfuckers' heads, pause, all over the world, bro. If it wasn't for these movies, a lot of niggas wouldn't know shit about certain things, bro. And I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, I could be wrong with two left feet. You know what I'm saying? I'm just walking in the door. But I'm just saying, these movies, this movie industry, they plant seeds all over, bro. And it's funny because why they show certain movies in certain areas and they don't in other areas. You get me? Like I never knew that. I thought they play movies all over. Some areas don't get certain movies, man. Shit weird, but it is. I'm lying. My bad, Ted.
I'm gonna have to pull a Florida boy, and I'm gonna have to play devil's advocate. This y'all really feel like Hollywood planted that seed? What about before Hollywood? Because before we knew of red and blue, you know what I'm saying? We still had neighborhood beefs. We still had inner beefs in the neighborhood. One side of the neighborhood don't mess with this side of the neighborhood. This side of town don't mess with that side of
It
town.
wasn't Bloods and Crips though, Ted. It was blocks.
Can I, my bad, Rick, go ahead.
Nah, you good? Go
That
ahead.
wasn't gangbanging though.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to what Florida went back. He said when Colors came out, he said that about the South. He said it was only like GDs and Latin Kings, and I said that's not entirely correct. It was other, the South. Okay, it was other sets in the South, but when that movie Colors came out, I remember when Colors coming out, and I already knew about GDs and Vice Lords and P Stones because, like I said, my family tied in Chicago, but I lived in the South, so this shit wasn't new to me. But what was new to me was that movie Colors, and that motherfucker when they said slob and they said crab, and they said all that shit. We weren't speaking that shit. We weren't doing that. We weren't doing certain shit. Niggas weren't just banging off of colors. It was about money. It was always about money and territory. It never was about
Facts.
I'm gonna bang on somebody about a color. Colors programmed us to bang on colors. Guess the name of the movie.
But most of the people who started those gangs in LA come from the South. So how do people feel that, you know what I'm saying, the South didn't know about that? When most of their leaders or most of
Ted,
the
Ted,
creators,
Ted. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, homie. That's not true.
Wow.
what took you
Yeah, go
from?
ahead, cook, bro. Cook.
Said what?
What took you from? Where Raymond Washington from? Boogaloo, all their head generals, where they came from.
But look.
I get what you're saying, but they left the South when they were little kids, right?
Yeah, that's a fact, bro.
But the
Ted,
mentality,
this nigga crazy. Go ahead, Ted.
their mentality though. Even though they left as kids, where did their mentality come from to click up like that? Because when I grew up, before, you know what I'm saying, Bloods and Crips hit New Orleans, it was, you know what I'm saying, mostly about clicks. And we wore any color we wanted.
You just answer your own question.
But I go back to what I was saying, bruh. The movie Colors for the South really didn't have that impact like that, bruh. Like niggas really we wasn't banging like that in Florida, bro. That's what I'm trying. At least in this, I'm gonna say for Florida. I know like what Ted's saying, cause I know niggas from the Mouth and Chapatouille and shit, bro. It wasn't Colors until like niggas wasn't blood until Wayne, bro, until after Katrina. Like really, that's when you
Florida,
start seeing a really influxuation of colors, bro. For real.
Florida boy. No disrespect to you. How old are you? I'm 38. How old are you?
I'm 32, bro. That's why
All
I'm saying what I'm
right,
saying, bro.
all right. Check this out. Check this out. Bloods definitely was in the South before Wayne even said he was a Blood because Bloods was mad at Wayne for having a blue rag, then switched to a red rag from the South.
Hold on, bro.
I'm just saying, it's
I'm not saying they wasn't there, bro. What I'm saying is the influence, bro. It wasn't big influence, bro. Like, and I'm gonna just speak for Florida. At a one point in time, niggas from Florida, like niggas around my age and your age, bro, niggas used to laugh at niggas who gangbang, bro, because that's not something that's a South thing, bro. That's not a Florida thing. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. Like the movie Colors to as far as Florida, it didn't have no impact with niggas just like I can't ride with probably now quote unquote because of the young generation. But bro, me growing up, I couldn't. It wasn't no neighborhood I could ride, and the nigga was like, "Oh, bro, that's a Crip neighborhood. Oh, that's a Blood neighborhood, bro." Like that's what I'm trying to say, bro. As far as the South, it wasn't. You really didn't see that. I didn't see that shit until I got to Georgia, to Atlanta, and fucking Virginia.
all right. Boom. Check this out. Reason I'm saying it, okay, Colors. When Colors came out, I forgot what year it came out, but I remember I was in school. Now I was in elementary when you know what I'm saying when Colors came out. And certain movies that came from the West Coast that us in the South seen, we mimicked that shit, man. We started doing hand signals. We didn't even throw up. We started dressing certain ways. We start talking a different way. Colors did dictate shit, man. Like in the South, you weren't seeing niggas doing drive by because nigga had a different color on. After Colors and the other movies happened, that shit started happening, bro. Like it's all right. If you ever get a chance, go to HBO special Gang Banging in Little Rock. They came out in 1991. It was full fledged gang banging going on in Little Rock, Arkansas in 1990, 1989. Full fledged. Fuck Lil Wayne. Nigga,
I
we didn't
think
know who the
everything
fuck
was on
Lil
the
Wayne
same shit.
was.
Because when I came out here from Hurricane Katrina, they was already full fledged in the game banging. And that's like around 2005. And they say that shit been down there.
So we can't. I'm gonna keep 100. We can't put the narrative that Lil Wayne brought that real blood shit to the South, and that's wrong. Lil Wayne brought a commercial blood shit to the
Bruh,
South.
that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying he brought the blood. What I'm saying, once Wayne started repping it, you start seeing it more, bro, in the South. That's all I'm trying. I'm not saying he brought it and then put niggas on, but once Wayne started putting on that shit, bro, you start seeing more niggas out the South repping games, bro. Like real shit. You start seeing that shit. Damn near every other fucking song. Only nigga who really didn't do that shit, bro, was niggas like Bootsy and Plies and them niggas, bro. And a lot of Atlanta niggas, you just started seeing Atlanta niggas rep they shit, bro. Once like Gucci and them boys came up, everybody knew Jeezy was crippin', but Jeezy never really repped it on the song. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say as far as the blood. Like I even give you the crip, but niggas wasn't even associating Jeezy with the crip. It was more so him up on the BMF. You feel what I'm like? If that makes sense, bro. I ain't saying
Yeah.
Wayne the creditor of bringing the you know what I'm saying that shit to it. But what I'm saying is, bro, like once he came and whoop whoop, my nigga, it was like It was a light switch in the South, at least from my perspective, bro.
But you want me to tell you the funny thing about the Wayne thing? You know what I'm saying? People think Wayne brought that shit like in 2005, but Wayne was saying this shit in 2004 and 3.
3 and 4. You can't go. You can't go 5 and 4.
Yeah,
My bad.
okay.
My
All
bad.
right. All right. Check this out, y'all. Check this out. All right. Let's go past colors. How about this? Let's go to the movie South Central. That's a little bit later on down the road, right? So you
Around the
saying
same time.
when you was in school, you didn't hear nobody scream out Hoover Deuce in class for no fucking reason, knowing damn well they had nothing to do with this shit.
Dude's here.
Okay, now boom. I'm glad you brought up South Central, my brother. Cause I'ma say for the South, South Central was more GD influence, bro. It was more of a GD. Like if anything, it made me want to be a GD, bro. I'm gonna be honest with
Florida, we is not about to do this.
you,
Hell
nigga,
no, not
nigga,
GD, but blood.
bro. And how? All I seen was black. How? They damn near was throwing pitchforks.
It was a crip. It
Man,
was
you can
it
tell
was
they was straight up
movies.
crip shit off
Yeah, it
I'm
was
jump.
movies
lit,
based off the
nigga.
Crips though, bro.
But
Ah,
that's
damn.
what I'm telling you, Joe. That's how you know colors didn't have no effect on me, bro. You get what I'm trying to tell you? You see what I'm saying, bro? Like, nigga, I resonated more with goddamn with fucking South Central, bro. Got and I only like that movie. I'm gonna be real, bro. Cause goddamn, that's a man, Buddha. There ain't nobody doing no punking over here. That's a man, Buddha. That's my favorite part
The
of the.
fool.
That boy hit
Still
it.
Deuce nigga.
Whoa.
That
Still
nigga say
Deuce nigga.
15 smokes. Damn, boy, that nigga ass was worth 15 cartons of cigarettes, nigga. Woo!
Now you owe 15 boxes of smoke.
That shit was crazy.
Gotta go.
That shit made me afraid to go to prison.
That nigga ass was grass. Pause.
They got your little
Hey,
boy out there stealing car
but
radios too.
but see, look, see now, what I'm starting to hear is it's starting to be like a age gap difference now with that. See, niggas referencing colors is a little bit older because, like I said, those movies planted seeds. Because just think about this. See, in the North, niggas wasn't fucking with that Bloods and Crips shit. Know what I'm saying? Like on some real live shit, bro. On some real live shit. Motherfucking niggas ain't really full fledged start banging until like the first time I seen the Blood nigga in North was like '03. Yeah,
Damn, Brick 2000.
'03.
That
You know
sex
what I'm
money
saying?
murder.
So, and it wasn't even sex money murder. It was them
Talking about them G
double I
Sean.
niggas. It was them double I niggas.
Mm,
Them niggas came from the West Coast. Pause. That's when you first saw it. And if you was out there in the scene like that, that's when you first saw niggas with red rags in the hood and niggas like, what the fuck is these niggas? Then you start seeing Shine niggas here because them was spinoffs of them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Like, and even with that, niggas didn't really full fledged start banging. '05. That's when the hood was taking over Bloods and Crips, bro. That's when niggas was taking the pilgrimages over to Jordan Downs and all that shit. You like, what the fuck? Niggas really getting certified. So it's like, just think about that. So you go from 88, because I believe that's when Colors came out, 88, 88, 89. 80, 88, 89 to motherfucking 2003 when you first see it again. Cause yo, me and my brother, no bullshit. Me and my brother, he had a blue rag, I had a red rag. And we went outside. You know what niggas told us, bro? Man, take that shit off, man. Niggas don't wear that shit over here. And we looked at niggas like they was stupid and kept playing. You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? Niggas like 8, 9 years old, bro. So it's like, yo, like it's going it when we talk about these movies, you're gonna have that age gap. But then, late night looking at HBO, we see banging in in Little Rock. That shit, that shit old as fuck. That shit 90 something. So yeah, like what I mean? Like it's gonna be a difference when these conversations come up, Paul, because niggas, some niggas ain't even see banging in Little Rock. You know
Hey,
what I'm saying?
Brick,
Like, what up?
Brick, like you said, the age gap. I think I'm a little bit older than you. I'm 49. My first time hearing anything about that California gang banging was in early '90s, between '90 and '92. Right, Colors did come out first, and
Where
somebody
you from?
say it again.
Where you from?
Oh, Michigan, from Flint, Michigan. And the only reason why I heard about it because somebody was trying to rap, went over to California, and he called himself bringing that shit from California to Michigan and start up a 6-0 gang in Flint. It didn't last long, but like I said, yeah, that's my first time hearing about it. But I'm just saying that to clarify what Brick was saying, talking about the age gap difference. Brick said he heard it, what you say, in early 2000s, and I heard it in the early 90s.
But nah, brick. Sorry about that. Brick is right though. It's like how me in Florida was. We like he's in Florida. Like I ain't never been to Florida, so I can't say about his shit because that's his shit. So and I can only speak about what I knew or whatever. Like I said, when Colors came out, I ain't know exactly what year it was, but I know it hit that shit hit Arkansas. I know that for a fact, even though it's already shit going on from Chicago in Arkansas. So the shit ain't like niggas like just down there not knowing what the fuck going on, but there was some totally different. In 88 that happened, and like I said, I was already knowing about them motherfucking full fledged banging 89, 90 or what and the motherfuckers from Chicago weren't even doing that shit down in Arkansas. You get what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm not 100% sure. I'm asking the group this. Did Scarface come out before it hit our hoods or a little bit after?
Brother, I'm a, don't, please don't ever disrespect the motherfucking one of the hood classics of all time. That shit came out in what, 81, 82?
God damn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I thought 79 or 80, but you probably you more correct than I am, bro. No, I was saying did that movie come out before the actual cocaine hit our streets?
On
Like did
some
that was that? Oh, I'm sorry. Go
on
ahead.
some
Finish.
real, no, my bad. Uh, that movie been out. I mean, just think about this. Drugs been in the hoods, bro. Like they they've been in the hood, and it's just the mentality of wanting to take over the world. Nigga, I'm gonna get out there with the pack and move. You know what I'm saying? 1,000 units type shit. That's, you know what I'm saying? That shit planted the seed in niggas. Yo, these movies is planting seeds, bro. They don't like. They might not even influence niggas really, but when a seed is planted, like an idea, like yo, I could go out here and move some shit. That's what these movies do. Like they give niggas the idea, and now it went from giving niggas the idea to showing niggas the future type shit. Now, I ain't gonna segue, but I'm just saying a lot of these movies do that now. They letting you know, nigga, this is about to happen. So y'all niggas get ready. You know what I'm saying? But like movies back in the day, they like I'm gonna say like the late '70s to like the motherfucking beginning of the '90s. After that, after the '90s, the movies was just future telling on some real shit.
Yeah, where it went from Scarface, New Jack City, Paid in Full. They kept it going.
That's
You
a fact.
missing one, and it was around Scarface time too. It was called King of New York. That was one too.
Then followed up with the New Jack City.
They follow up with Paid in Full.
I think
What about Godfather?
And Blow.
What
uh,
about Blow?
Shit, but Blow
Ooh,
should have
Blow
told.
come
Blow.
later. Blow
What
come later
about
on down the road.
Shotters?
yeah,
What about
cause
And
King.
Shotters?
Belly. Yeah, throw Belly in there.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah,
y'all.
yeah, yeah,
Bruh,
yeah,
Hey,
Belly
yeah,
Belly
fucked
was
yeah,
us
like
yeah.
up.
98,
That
99.
was
Shit.
huge.
When I seen Belly, I was like, fuck that, man. We about to go take over the world type shit. Like I'm telling you, those are the movies, bro. Like I don't know, man, because Belly was a different movie. Like I ain't gonna. I think that movie literally had like some hypnotism in that shit, bro. Cause every nigga I talked to said the same shit. Nigga, I just wanted to hustle after I seen that movie. Word up, like, and niggas was already in it, but niggas wanted them to do more. All that out of state, out taking OTs and all that shit. Like, yeah, I'm like, I don't know, bro. We need to holler at motherfucker. Like my man said, like the mountain with the stars. What the fuck that mean, man?
Uh-oh, we about to bust down conspiracies?
These ain't no fuck conspiracies.
I ain't gonna lie though, I really feel like even though y'all saying it planted the seeds, but I think the seed already been planted. Like this is just natural human behavior. Cause no matter what time frame, it always was gangs. Rather, no matter what.
Is you absolutely right. It was always gonna be, gangs and cliques, whatever you want to call it.
Hey,
But
Whether
but
you
think
want to
about
call it Bloods, Crips, GDs, BDs, um, Athenians, Spartans, what else? British, US, whatever you want to call it, it's always gonna be a side to pick.
but if y'all think about it on TV, they had that they made sure the drugs and gangs was on TV.
that's all we saying. You
Yeah.
right about the gangs, but they made a commercial. They made it as a commercial. It's commercialized. That's what it is now.
Like I don't know, I always wanted to be a warrior. That's how I always felt. So like before I even picked up flag. I always had a camouflage rag.
I could
But I'm
never
gonna tell
pick
you,
up a
my
flag.
bad. Go ahead.
My bad, Joe.
What you said,
But I
Cody?
pick. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying I could never pick up a flag though. So many niggas picked up flags, and I was just one that just never did that shit.
Great job, Cordy.
Yes, sir.
Hey, because I don't mean to segue off, but Brick, make sure whenever you get free time, research that Mountain and Star, that Paramount logo. That's some crazy shit right there.
Will do, will do.
Still, I heard you was a blood anyways, nigga.
Speak English?
They say Stu was a hustle game, man. He only bang money.
You're trying to throw the feds at you and shit, ain't it?
Yeah, I see you throwing cheese out there.
Hey, Ted, I see your PTR, nigga. What kind of coat is that? What you repping?
Man,
That nigga
you
got a mockingbird jacket on.
you know what it is, shorty.
You look like a lost memory from the Hot Boys, nigga.
Hey man, don't make me fire you up, Cody.
Hey, dude, I got some shit for you.
Looking like Chief Keef half retarded cousin.
Boo.
Mm, mm, mm.
Mm, mm, mm.
He said, not half retarded cousin.
Wait a minute.
Mister, wait a minute.
Yo, you look like Hustle Man from Martin.
Oh, you got it.
Pick
I'm
up
done.
the
I'm done.
Pick
pieces.
up the
Pick up the
pieces.
pieces.
Yo, you be rolling your hat or you fold it?
I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, bro. You got it, bro.
Yo, he got white laces and red Air Force Ones, nigga.
Let's dance. Let's dance, homie.
All right,
So
now, fellas,
good.
we ain't had enough of this.
So good. Told you I got some shit for you, Ted.
Hey, yo, look, right? Since we talking about movies and shows and all this and that, right? Hey, yo,
Get him,
have
Brick.
y'all have y'all ever watched this show called what was it? Westworld? Westworld?
Yeah, you saying it right. I watched it for a little bit, but I couldn't get into it.
Now pay attention. Pay attention. You see what's going on nowadays, right? With this AI shit, right? And how they talking about giving these motherfuckers the what it is. Hey, yo, yeah, these my African neighbors, man. They about that life out here. Listen to
Yo,
the
Brick, what that shit
better.
about? What that
But
shit about, Brick?
what Westworld is AI
Yeah.
shit. They keep putting these AI these like humans with the like the AI humans. and they keep putting them in simulated situations all over and over and over again. And now they starting to get their own. They starting to think for themselves, slowly but surely. And that's what's going on. Like this AI shit is like starting to pop up more and more and more. Giving these AI, they talking about giving AI like classifying them with with souls, not as humans, but with souls. And that shit crazy. Because if you got a soul, if you commit any act like of killing them, it's murder. So now motherfuckers is saying if you kill an AI, you could go down for murder. Like, and this is what this is what they've been showing niggas for a long time. Cause that Westworld shit is like this fifth, sixth season. Shit crazy, bro. Like, man, it's like, see this, and this is what I've been saying. These movies, these shows, they predict the future, man.
What's the
Well,
difference? Like, what's an AI, bro? Like, I know a CI and shit. Is
the
it different?
artificial intelligence,
No, the question you should be asking is what will make them considered uh, to have a soul or to be even
that's
compared to a
that's
human.
what that's
That's what
that's
you
that's
really should be asking.
that's what that's what the motherfuckers who creating them. That's what they want to do for them. They want to they want to give them. They want to give them that the difference between a human and a computer. They don't want that difference for them. They want them to have the same rights as we got, the same laws as we got. So if you do something to them, it's murder. It's an act of it's a crime. So that's, you know what I'm saying. That's what they trying to do, and it's crazy. And I'm just saying it because it made me think of that show, man. Like that shit crazy.
I mean, you do know that they actually have that going on right now with they call it they become sentinel.
I know that,
It's
but
a
what I'm
Google
saying,
chat box that that's actually has a quote unquote lawyer to defend its case. But my thing is this, like, more or less, if we going down that rabbit hole, we would have to go into AI replacing human interaction as it already has. When you go into a store, you can go to a fucking kiosk, type in whatever. So pretty much, it will be going to what Andrew Yang or Young. Remember when he was running for president, and he was talking about in a couple of years AI will be taking over a lot of our jobs. That could be very well possible.
Yo, bro, your mic kind of crazy.
Nah, that's a fact. That's a fact. Cause
How my mic crazy?
like that motherfucking what's that shit? That Amazon shit. You know how you could just walk in that motherfucker and you don't have to pay for shit. Well, you paying for it, but it's like you ain't gotta it ain't gonna cash ins, none of that shit. Like it just recognize you. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how they do it, but they got the chip for the for like the shit that you get out the store. And once you walk past the door, you know what I'm saying? Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Hey, can I post this link that has something to do with what you talking about, or I'll just post it in the chat. I'll post it in the chat. Y'all can post it if y'all want to post it. But it's basically it correlates with what you were just talking about. And that's the Washington Post. That ain't no fake news. What's your name? Kobe?
Who you talking to?
You.
Nigga, my name Cordy.
Oh, I thought your name was like I'm asking to pronounce like the correct pronunciation. I ain't
Yeah,
know.
if you can read, that shit's self-explanatory.
Ah, well, obviously I couldn't read it, so it wouldn't be
My name look like
self-explanatory.
Kobe.
You said what?
My name look like Kobe. Steps.
Hey man, you know how y'all do.
Who's y'all?
You don't even sound like you coach it, so I don't know. You know what
Y'all
I'm saying?
who?
I just
Y'all
needed the
who?
correction though. I appreciate the correction.
Y'all who? That's stupidiness. This nigga said I don't sound cultured. The fuck is you talking about? Weirdo.
See, it hurt when I say shit.
Who is you?
That's my man. Y'all niggas cut it the fuck out. That shit getting corny, man.
Bro,
Seriously, my nigga. I'm
but
not
you
even talking to one person, Cody. Like, cool out.
yeah,
Niggas
but
getting.
you've been doing this shit multiple times. Put that nigga in check then.
You said what?
Like you told Stu like yeah you can't be saying that you might come around like yo what if we all link up one day niggas ain't it's the same shit bro.
Well,
I
first
get
off,
what you're
listen.
saying.
First off, I don't even really. First off, I don't really even know the first individual that y'all may feel that I have an issue with, or I don't have no issue with nobody. When I hear something condescending, which I felt from your statement, I'ma address it. I don't have no personal feelings. I'm not your bitch. I don't lay with you, and I don't give a fuck how you feel moving forward. But me, I'ma stay neutral. But at the end of the day, I'ma give you whatever energy you give to me. So don't take it to no extra emotional feelings.
Jersey.
When y'all niggas just talking about some AI and shit? What the fuck
Yeah,
happened?
that's what I'm saying. I don't even understand what that other stuff. But I posted something in the chat. Y'all, that's from the Washington Post, dealing with a Google engineer.
God damn. Said he signed up to test if the artificial intelligence used discriminatory or hate speech. What the fuck?
Yeah, they said that motherfucker. And then this crazy thing is, see, the problem is, this is where intelligence is not really used, because what's happening is manipulation. When we even debating artificial intelligence could even be deemed as on the same level as a human being. We created it. We acting like it created itself.
Yeah, that's wild.
Boys from Newark.
Yeah, I'm from North 280 zone.
You fuck with New Jersey twerk.
He cool.
What about Surf?
Same difference.
Who else y'all niggas got? That's like I'm talking about battle rappers and shit.
It's Surf, Twerk, Shotgun Shug, ours, Ja. We got Zay 280. He up and coming. I think that's for my knowledge. That's all I know.
So you know who Pat State is?
Yeah.
He wasn't nice. Keep it a buck.
Honestly, I don't really know too much about dude to give an opinion on him as far as his work, like artistry. I never listened to any of his battle raps. I just know his name.
That nigga can spit, bro. Been watching that nigga since like I was in the sixth grade, bro.
Hey, y'all remember the chick that we had talked about that got kidnapped the other day? She was jogging in Memphis.
Yeah, yeah, Stu.
What happened?
Yo, this bitch, excuse my language,
We ain't got no females in here.
her her peoples was a billionaire, bro.
Makes sense.
Is that the one where they locked Buddy up who just got out of that 20-year bid?
Check the link. Say billionaire Harris, Elizabeth Fletcher, confirmed dead.
What you think about it, Stu?
Something ain't right. All right,
Hey Stu,
it's
then we hey, yo, hey Stu, then we talk about that before though,
yeah,
about
we
her.
right. All right, it
I'm
said
saying,
po- police said at the time. My bad, Brick. Police said at the time that security video showed that a person approached the mom of two and forced her into a black GMC Terran. On September 3rd, Memphis police announced that a vehicle of interest had been located and they had detained its driver for questioning the same day. Michael Keenly and announced the $50,000 for her safe return. Whoa.
so they off the,
Yeah, she gone, bro. They found her body.
that was about though. Somebody, cause her family supposed to be rich or some shit like that, right?
Right.
I don't know what that was about. Niggas didn't pay that ransom.
You see further down, they have the name of Cleotha Abston, 38, was charged with her kidnapping.
Hey,
Uh,
you know what's crazy? Y'all, I wonder what happened to the dude that killed um that judge son for that Epstein shit. They swept that shit smooth under the rug. A lot of these shits be hits too, man. A lot of them
By the
shits be hits.
government.
Yeah, yeah.
Yo, bro. Yo, I was just talking about to someone the other day about the Buffalo shit, how that white boy sprayed that tops down and shit, and all that type of shit. Nigga, that shit swept under the rugs up here. Dead ass. I was just telling someone that shit, and I'm around this area, bro. Niggas ain't talking about that shit no more, bro. That nigga was a government paid hit or whatever the fuck he was. He was set up for that shit, and he's not in a normal jail if he is in jail, or if not, like whatever. But like that shit swept under the rugs up here, bro.
What location you talking about?
Yo, when that nigga shot up the fucking tops, the white boy in
Oh, you talking
Buffalo.
about up in Buffalo?
Yeah, nigga,
Oh
that
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah.
Niggas
They
is not
definitely was
talking
saying that.
about that shit. I was just talking to someone like 2 days ago about that shit, bro. We ain't heard nothing about the white boy. We ain't seen the case. No, nothing. That shit should be like how George Zimmerman shit was like documented in the court. Like it should be one of those. Dead ass.
He ain't been to court yet, bro.
Bro, that shit dead it. I ain't gonna lie.
That's the same way like Buddy
That
that
nigga
shot
about to plead sanity and get off.
Buddy that
That
shot the
ain't gonna
people
work
in the
because he
in the
was too.
church.
Yeah, sorry about that, but that ain't gonna
No,
work
you good.
because he was too calculated. The man wrote a manifesto. Once you write a manifesto, that means you are fully understanding of what you about to commit. That's like you. Well, for anybody that don't know what a manifesto is, that's like if you kill yourself and you write a letter to your family, or something like that. Just kind of like, look, this is why I did whatever, whatever, whatever. Like you're conscious of what you got going on and what you're about to do. So that shit ain't about
Facts.
to work.
Nah, bro. This nigga got a lot of premeditated shit that's like out. This nigga, I should get this nigga got nigger wrote it on the AK,
Yeah, I got a picture of that shit in my phone.
bro. But the shit has been premeditated. This dumbass white boy, he came to Buffalo and did that shit. He ain't even from here.
That's why he wouldn't be able to get off with it being with him being like pleading insanity. Is clearly premeditated. It was clearly planned out and executed how he wanted. Clearly.
Same thing
Hey,
happened in South Carolina with the church. Remember the white boy drove to Charleston, he killed them people in the church.
yeah. That shit was crazy. Hey, stats, but we seen the whole joint though. Niggas had the whole motherfucking watch the whole motherfucking video cam shit of him doing that shit, bro.
Oh
You
yeah, I
That
talking
seen
about
shit
that
that
shit.
look,
joint on
That
Twitch?
shit was sickening.
yeah.
The white
Hey, yo,
boy?
and the crazy thing, it's like the way he was hitting the motherfuckers. That shit ain't even look real, bro. Word
Bro,
up, that shit ain't look real.
bro, what? That shit look like a video game.
Word up, yo. And it was like, damn, like when you hit a
Did you
nigga
see
with a
the real footage though? Like the real one, like when nigga like really what up shit. That shit was only out for a minute. Like legit.
nah, we saw the whole thing. The whole thing, and what I'm saying. Hey, Pop, y'all close? Hold on, y'all.
Bro, the nigga that shit. Even the security guard that tried to like blick back at him and some shit like that, he lived in my area and I guess Metro Boomin had paid for his crib and shit like that. All
And
that.
remember,
If niggas
remember
seen
what
that.
the dude said though. He said that he considered him a genius when he had a conversation with him.
Who said that?
The what was it? Not the security guard, the dude that they say he said he always be out there, and that day the security guard was kind of more like on some aggressive shit with him moving.
You
And he
talking
said
about
he
a white dude?
huh?
You talking about a white dude, bro?
No, I'm talking about a black guy. It was a black guy that spoke to the white boy. Before he commenced that act, he spoke to him the day before, and he had a T-shirt on that said "genius." So he said that's what
Oh,
made,
I know what you're talking about.
yeah.
You right.
And he said once he had a conversation with him, he was like, "Damn, he was intelligent." Basically, I ain't gonna say he was a genius, but he had some type of intelligence. But Yeah,
Yeah.
man, it's no way he could go with insanity on this because it was well orchestrated. And also look into his family. His family was civil engineers. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yo,
they had
and he
some money.
went to the hood. He went to the like. There's multiple tops and just that little area. He went to the hoodest gutters one. Like if you go outside that tops, there's literally like
Yeah, but he didn't want no smoke with no resistance. Cause where you, for instance, that's called soft targets. Like if you want to rack up, you know what I'm saying, doing something that malicious and to that extent, you gonna go where it's soft targets. A church, a grocery store where people will be pretty much relaxed, laxy daisy. They, you know what I'm saying, look at the people that you hit, a whole bunch of elderly people, and one of the dudes so happened to be an inventor of what it was, some shit that was powered by water, something like that, an engine.
yo. He lucky niggas wasn't outside, bro, when that shit happened. That's all I could say. Cause them little niggas out there don't even play. Niggas got switches and blinkers, flash lights, latches, and all that. Turn your light off. TV switch, all that.
Yeah, I don't think that was no coincidence. He killed the man who invented the water power engine.
Yeah, it wasn't no
Everybody
coincidence.
who went public with the water power engine got clipped, unalived.
But
Family, peep this. His family is a civil engineer, transportation engineer. It's not no coincidence. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
that's some weird shit, yo. That's some yo. I literally was just telling niggas that's some government shit. While we're talking about this shit right now, nigga, and we think this nigga somewhere put up. This nigga is in a good ass psych ward with a flat ass screen TV, just living good or like protected good in jail. He's not around people, bro. And if not, he's like, bro, he might not even be in jail, son. Dead ass.
He probably in a protective custody or a camp, some shit. Cause
Nah,
it's
bro,
that's
that
how they
shit was
play
a
them
hit.
fuck niggas.
That wasn't regular. Where they did that shit in the town, bro, niggas would have shot back. And that's just some nigga, bro. That was too weird. I ain't gonna lie. Where that, if you know, you know. Yo, and even the security guard shot at the nigga in the store and shit. This bitch had some weird ass protective bulletproof vests and shit like that. Dead ass.
Yeah, he had the whole get down. Like
This
he
nigga had the
paid.
whole joint.
Yeah,
Some
he
army.
was
So
well
like,
suited
where
and
that
booted.
come from, bro? Come on, come on, dude. He was really right there, like off of a block, like that's like niggas would have did something. I'm surprised, like it wasn't like that, probably because like it was too much commotion at the time. If that shit was like some like niggas would have ran up in the store, bro. Real shit, like right there. That's a tops right there on the hood on the street, bro. That ass, son. That ain't no regular shit. That's some government shit. They went to the gutters one in the town.
Yeah, them big companies will pay to knock your ass off.
Like I'm like in my PTR right there. I'm downtown Buffalo right there, nigga. If you go five, like literally just down the street a little bit, that's where all the shit go down. Our downtown and our like that shit like a little minute apart type shit. Ain't you ain't gotta take a far distance type shit, bro. That's why it's weird.
Hey, check little shorty out on the link.
Whatever happened to the little white boy that shot up in that riot that went from what,
That nigga went
Illinois
to
to
jail, didn't he?
I
The
don't know. I
cow
ain't
Hell
nigga.
nah, he free. What you talking
The
about? He
cow
free. He
nigga.
beat that. Yeah, he beat that. Cal Rittenhauser, whatever the fuck his name is. He beat that.
yeah. Didn't he visit Trump after that?
Facts.
Yo, she smoking, bro. She smoking, bro. The fuck?
Big blunt. Blowing O's, nigga.
Yo, this shit crazy, bro.
It's
Word
wicked
up.
out here, dog.
In the New Jack City.
And that's why you aren't supposed to smoke in front of your kids.
Yo, bro, I be smoking in front of my nieces and nephews and shit, bro. They
Oh,
like,
you dead wrong.
how the fuck am I dead wrong? Nigga, they see people smoke cigarettes, Stu.
What did you say, bro? My bad.
They be seeing people smoke cigarettes, Stu.
Don't make it right though. You supposed to be big ain't he don't do nothing wrong.
Tripping, bro. Yo, mind you,
Hey,
like my little
yo.
nieces and nephews too, bro. Them niggas like 16, 17,
Oh,
15,
oh,
12.
oh,
That
oh, oh, oh.
nigga,
Hey,
and
yo.
I'm
She was
we still
taught
the
this,
same
bro.
age around that age.
Yo, she
But
was taught that, bro. She was taught that. She was taught how to do that, bro. Somebody sat down with her and showed her how to do that shit, bro. Niggas don't know how to roll blunts, bro. I got niggas my age still don't know how to roll blunts, bro. Somebody taught her how to do that. So at the end of the day, whatever she picked that shit up from, the shit is fucked up. Yeah, of course a motherfucker could go out and pick up a cigarette and smoke that shit. But yo, that's sad, bro. Like that shit sad as fuck, man. And it's crazy. It's showing you it's this that right there showing where we going, bro. As people. Because if you got enough in you to show a baby, because that's what she is. She a baby. To show a baby how to roll a blunt and smoke some weed, man, we fucked up, bro. Word up.
I'm a, I don't think she rolled it because that looked like she had a doobie. That wasn't a full, you know what I'm saying, blunt. But she definitely sat in front and somebody actually was blowing O's because, bro, that take you a minute before you can blow O's, bro.
that's what I was gonna say, Ted. Something ain't right.
Shit, what year was that?
Shit, there's a ring doorbell, nigga. Got to be current.
Damn, yo, these kids is learning just like how they be getting on these phones and tablets, niggas. They know how to roll. Like I ain't know how to roll a blunt till like nigga in middle school.
Yo, even if she in a legal state, that shit still ain't right, bro. Smoking, period. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact though.
Give the kids a chance, man. Like,
Grooving,
God,
young boy, young nigga.
Quarter, you done had you a shot or something, nigga?
Nah, bro, I'm about to be
Damn.
outside. I'll get with you in a minute.
Shit, we need to get on that state that legalized everything. I forgot which state did that. Need to get on their ass too. 'Cause-
I believe that's Washington, Seattle.
I thought it was Oregon.
Oregon.
It might be.
See, niggas always
yeah.
put the story up.
Yeah, wherever it's gonna be at, I bet you a lot of white people gonna live there.
Well, you know that's the only place they gonna put it. They ain't gonna put it where no niggas at. Gotta lock
But
these
I'm
niggas.
just saying, think about their kids though. All that legal, all that shit legal, man. Think about how the fuck they,
Joe, I don't think you know these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. Look at your boy, Smokey. Goddamn Joe.
Smokey Joe.
Yeah, what his
Smokey
son
Joe.
doing? Smoking big crack, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah, Moneybag Joe son tweaking.
man. He doing the most, man. I'm telling you. Hey, the sad thing about that, them niggas ain't even fucking with him, so they let you know it's some it's some bullshit going.
Yeah, they should. You know, if that would have been Obama, they would have had that all over. Oh, Obama's daughters are smoking crack. They would have been on that.
Yo, they had came. I think Black had showed us a video. My man was showing the scale and everything. I said, God damn.
Hey, but you know what pissed me off though? You know how our culture, we love to meme people to death. But we ain't got no memes. I ain't seen not one meme for that motherfucker. Like, we so selective with our bullshit.
I think they would have took that bitch off the internet quick.
Shit. Oh,
But you right though.
the
I ain't
internet,
see
but the internet is undefeated, ain't it?
undefeated. I ain't see nobody repost that shit, bro.
They still what you talking about, still?
You remember we watched that video with I don't know if you seen it. Damn, fucking Joe Biden's son was showing he had
Oh
went bought.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Remember that shit?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Nigga showed the scale. He said you're trying to fuck me.
Uh-huh. That shit was crazy, bro. Oh
Hey, didn't he get
Yeah,
shorted or some shit?
my bad.
yeah.
I don't know if
Motherfucking
y'all
Joe
knew.
Biden.
I don't know if y'all knew,
What,
but
man?
some of them ages weren't legal too.
What you talking
But
about, Joe?
yo, ain't it? Look, hold up. Ain't it ironic that Joe Biden stood up there and got that criminal bill passed, and his son out here doing big dimes? That's crazy, bro. And I will never
I
forget
didn't even
that
think
speech,
about
yo.
that, Rick.
I will never forget that speech, yo. That nigga was putting emphasis on every word. Like, yo, these are the people that will walk down the street and rob my wife, rob my
Predators.
children, rob my
Predators.
mother. Like, yo, it's crazy, man.
Hey, then remember he gave out free crack pipes and shit?
Yeah, that's the setup. You know they don't do nothing for no reason, bro. That's the setup, cause they know, you know what I'm saying, his son out here moving willy nilly and being as though his son do crack. We gonna soften the blow, pause, or we gonna help these motherfuckers out. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit crazy, bro. Word up, and it's like it's this shit just weird. Yo, man, I don't think niggas felt that shit. Cause I'm telling you, bro. Like when he was up there, he was saying what he was saying. I felt that shit. I felt like he was talking to me. I'm like, damn, yo. And now look, your son out here
full fledged crackhead, fucked up.
You
You know
think
what I'm
he
saying?
blamed black people for that?
Come on, bro. You already know what time it is, man. You ain't black unless you vote for Joe Biden, man. The fuck is we talking about?
How many niggas did that shit? You got to be a fool. If I can control your hand right now, if you voted for that nigga, I would smack the shit out of your ass.
I
Yo, man,
thought,
I couldn't.
my bad.
Go ahead, Joe.
Nah, I was just gonna say, I thought when he said that on national TV, I thought right then and there all black people that was gonna vote for him weren't gonna vote for him. But I was wrong.
You know, they went for the, you know what they said, the least of the worst, the least of the
The
two
lesser
evils.
evil. Yeah.
Yeah, yep, yep.
You know what the problem is? We got to this thing that I've been noticing people will say, at least he telling the truth. At least he'll tell me straight in my face.
Damn, that shit's got to be the goofiest shit in the world, man. I said, so if if the elephant gonna fuck you and the donkey gonna fuck you, you gonna still stay in the bitch, man. Won't you just leave? You ain't got to you ain't got to be around these motherfuckers, dog.
Because it be surprising that I hear people still condoning Charleston White.
Man, you don't went to that's a whole nother subject right there.
Damn,
No,
he
but
stayed with y'all, but
it's in the same realm though. Like think about what I'm saying. Like he'll say, like I'm not saying he say a whole bunch of negative shit, but he say majority negative shit and give you a little bit of some logic shit that might make some sense here and there. But the motherfuckers will listen to that little percentage and let that be their reason to continue to support. Like, yeah, he say a whole bunch of bullshit. I don't agree with what he's saying, but when he do talk some real shit, it be like, come on, bro. I don't want to hear that shit.
that's a fact.
I get you 100%. But let's get rid of Sleepy first.
Gotcha. Yeah, but yeah. Moneybag Joe, he different. He sending billions to all these foreign countries when they still haven't fixed the water in Flint. Now they talking about his arsenic and New York public housing. Well, in a New York public housing. Let me be politically correct. And they suggestion is don't drink the water, boil it, do this and do that. Motherfucker, come fix it. Mind you, remember when Donald Trump was talking about that infrastructure bill? He said, "Oh, he want to change these pipes and do this and do that." It's because the pipes in America is fucked up. The water pipes is all fucked up. They don't know where the pipes at, and they need to replace them.
Yeah, they brought Obama to Flint to do some fake shit. What it had the news crew and everything talking about so he gonna drink a glass of water, but did nobody see where the water come from? For me, I said no. I was like, no. Man, I was so pissed off when I saw that. I was like, no, take your ass into one of these houses and get
Yeah,
it
go
straight
to
out
the
the faucet.
projects. Yeah, go to the projects.
Yeah, he ain't do that. Y'all done went and bought some bottled water and snuck it in there. It just popped up on the TV. He's sitting there with a glass of water in front of him, talking, "Oh yeah, this Flint water is fine now." Okay, where y'all get that water from?
Fiji.
Go no, go to take your ass to a school and drink out the water faucet. Then
Damn.
then none of that.
I
He was
bet
a
the
paid.
answer.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I was just gonna say he was a paid actor for that bullshit.
Mm.
I was just gonna say the ancestors are rolling when he did that shit.
That ain't our people, Joe.
You right on that.
That nigga ain't from around here.
I never heard of him.
And then Trump came to
Yo,
Flint.
tell him to keep begging. That's crazy.
Trump came to Flint. Boy, y'all should have seen all them damn preacher niggas in there tap dancing for Trump.
God damn it. Can I get a job? Can I get a job?
They, they want that fun money.
Exactly. There you go. You said it.
So, hey, I'm glad you said something. Check this out. I got the link at the top. It says Banking While Black. Woman wins casino jackpot, but Michigan bank won't cash the check. At 71, Lizzie Poe thought the days of Jim Crow and getting bullied for being the only black kid in school in 1960s were far behind her until she wound up in a bank with a fat check in her hand. The Detroit Public Schools retiree had won a five-figure slot machine jackpot during a church outing at a casino. Hold on, let me bring that back. The
Damn.
Detroit, hey, the Detroit Public Schools retiree had won a five-figure slot machine jackpot during a church outing at a casino.
That's wild.
What the fuck the church doing going to the casino?
Oh, they must changed it now.
All right, I'm gonna keep reading. And went to the bank to deposit it. But three white bank employees told her the check was fraudulent, Post said, and refused to give it back to her. God damn.
Yeah.
She said I couldn't really believe they did that to me, Post said in a recent interview. I was devastated. I kept asking, how do you know the check is not real? And they just insisted it was fraudulent. I was just terrified. Poe is still gets emotional when she talks about that April day. Only now she is armed with the federal lawsuit. Oh shit! That she hoped will shed light on what she alleges was blatant racism by employees at Fifth Third Bank in Lavona, Michigan.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember that.
before we
Yeah, they
my
took that
bad,
money
go
from
ahead.
her. Oh, yeah, they took that money from her.
Damn.
Straight armed robbery, and you better not get mad about it.
So was the check real or fake?
Okay, hold on. Let me keep reading. According to the lawsuit filed August 29th in U.S. District Court, Poe's, Poe's check was good. She got it back after much persistence that day, drove to a nearby Chase Bank, and deposited there.
It's another situation just like that. Black young lady hit like $1 million, I think, off a scratch off, and they didn't give her money either.
Damn.
It's in Michigan somewhere. Yeah.
The fuck going? See, hey, you know what? I heard Michigan racist is a bitch too. Up there in that mitten, at that top, they said this goddamn you ain't even supposed to be up there, boy.
I ain't had no problems out them peoples. 49 years. Maybe
Oh well,
I.
shit. Maybe I heard something wrong then, Larry.
Oh, no, no, no. You right though. It's just in certain spots. It's just like anywhere else. You certain spots. I
But
know
you,
where to go and not to go.
but that's like the tippity top of the paws of the fucking United States, and you would think that wouldn't be, you know what I'm saying? But it's crazy, bro. That shit everywhere, bro.
Yep. Even the
Wait a
sand
minute.
dwellers.
Wait a minute. I gotta ask a question for you.
They don't want to see a nigga make it.
I gotta ask a question. So when he go to tip up there to the top, so do it stop when it hit Canada or it keep going on?
See, that's a
What you
good question, Joe.
what you talking about? What
The
the?
racism, do it stop in Canada? Is that some
No,
American shit or the Canadians racist too?
I can't answer that question. I don't even know.
Oh, okay. We're gonna have to ask a Canadian. I guess they. I don't know.
No, Canadians are
Yeah, to
nice.
be
They're not
honest, yeah,
racist.
to me, even I haven't
Hold
been
on, hold
there,
on.
but you,
Chico. Would you say Chico?
Nah, Canadians not racist, man. They pretty cool people.
There you go. My bad stats. What you say, brother?
nah, no problem. Yeah, I just couldn't see it that way because, like, they got a lot of they got a lot of you know, different cultures up there of melanated people. So I think it would be kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? So nah, I don't think so.
Mm.
Nah, I get it. I was just asking because they were saying it's little racist stuff going on at the top of the U.S. So I was like, does it stop or does it continue through the line? That's all. I was just asking.
No, that's a good question, Joe. Because that's some bullshit. We need to get the fuck up out of here.
It's an invisible hatred line.
What the fuck we on, Joe?
Now, if you really think about it, it's similar to how it was back in the day. Sundown towns and certain places you can't go, can't get caught, type shit.
What you doing around here, boy?
Well, I just tell you, from my, I moved to Georgia when I was 8 and left when I was like 28. So my 20 years living in Georgia, I really didn't see no like Ku Klux Klan type racist shit. You get what I'm saying? It was only probably like look staring type shit or talking behind your back. It wasn't no blatant hair boy type shit.
Man, I remember we came through. We were got to go to Atlanta, but we stopped in. I want to say Warner Robins,
Oh yeah,
uh,
yeah, yeah.
and we stopped to eat at this restaurant. Right, it's we like 20 deep, like 4 cars deep, shit like that. No, it might have been 4 or 5 cars, but we were hella deep. And we didn't know. Somebody said, "Yo, they kind of racist here." We didn't think nothing of it. So we outside, man, out of nowhere. It's like a herd of people just popped up out of nowhere, just looking at us like we was like didn't supposed to be there type shit. It was kind of weird, but they ain't say nothing though.
They looking like that's some black people.
They were like, I don't think they know they don't supposed to be here. Now, on our way, going to Atlanta one time, we was going through Alabama, and once again, I remember I said we be a couple cars deep, but it was late at night, and it was like 2 cars that kept following us for like I want to say for about 30 minutes, and we knew there was something weird how they just kept following us or whatever. And so my family member was like, called the other family member like, "Yo, we got some people following us and shit." Or whatever. And then out of nowhere, they just turned up this right off the interstate into this one of them gravel roads that go up a hill. Cause when you driving through Alabama on the side of the highway interstate is a lot of dirt roads that goes up a hill that goes to the middle of nowhere.
Oh hell no.
Hey yo,
You know,
this is what
you know.
this is what the this, hey Joe, I ain't mean to cut you off, but hey yo, I posted my bad, I posted on that top, man. This is what the gangsters doing now, man. This
Hey, that's some
crazy, bro.
that's some Paul shit, Brick.
That's the Paul shit, bro. I'm just I'm just trying to make niggas aware of what's going on out here, bro. Shit is
I
crazy.
pass. I don't even want to click it. I believe what they doing, Brick.
And to be honest too, you know what I be thinking? Those be them good ass family parent houses and these reject ass weirdos trying to play in the streets. That's what I be thinking, but I could be wrong.
Shit sad.
Man, a lot of it,
Hey, Stu.
man, a lot of it, my fault. A lot of it is just damn. Some of these niggas ain't got no father though.
I ain't never heard of no fucking bro code, bro. I ain't kissing no motherfucking nigga. Pause. I don't give a fuck about none of that shit, bro. You talking
Oh
about
no no
some
no no
bro
no.
code?
Hell no.
Hey yo, I don't get it. I don't get it. See, and this is what I be talking about, man. They be having all this shit, you know what I'm saying, on TV. It's just like it's okay. It's not okay. Like yo, this shit is baffling, bro. Shit is not okay, man. Like you, shit fucked up. Word up, man. Shit is fucked up.
Hey, they coming at us at all angles, my brother. Oh,
Oh yeah, hey, Stu, you know what it is too. I've been saying that I feel like the last of the attack on a black man is to destroy the image of how we would be perceived in the streets, because we the resistance. That corporate black man ain't the resistance. It's the man in the streets, thugging and bugging. Once they started making us look crazy and look weird and all this strange shit, that's an attack on a black man. But
Hey,
motherfuckers
stats, but
don't.
they've been doing that. They've been doing that shit for years, though, bro. Since the motherfucking Flip Wilson days, bro. Putting niggas in them dresses, all that shit, bro. Like they just wanna diminish the image of the black man, of how he's supposed to look. They want they want everybody to have this image that niggas is soft. You know what I'm saying? Like this is what we supposed to look like. And that shit's crazy, bro. And I don't respect none of that shit, bro. Word up.
This just my opinion, but the narrative they put out, long as we got all the money, they'll do anything for us because we got the money, because they want it. That's what we got over them.
We need to just stop allowing these motherfuckers to use our influence against us. That's what we need to stop doing. Ain't nowhere in hell you about to convince me Young Thug was running around with a dress, wilding and doing all this other shit, man. I don't believe that
Nah, he said that was a wardrobe malfunction.
shit, bro.
But you know the crazy thing, it's like I'm not even gonna say I can't, but I'm kind of 50-50 on it because if you want to get technical with the whole situation, the image that they put in front of us about how a man is supposed to look, you know what I'm saying, versus niggas not having that role model or that figure in the household to look up to, you know what I'm saying? Like nowadays it's like these motherfuckers today's age is lost, bro. Like bad enough, you know what I'm saying? Most of us ain't had that growing up. That's our age, my age, rather. Let me say that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like now they starting to see more of it's okay to wear dresses. It's okay for a black man to wear a dress. You know, Martin did it, Jamie Foxx did it. You know what I'm saying? A whole bunch of niggas did that shit. And it's like, that even with that, like when you start to see something repetitiously, you think it's alright. You know what I mean? And I think that's the agenda, man. Like for real. Like and like I said, motherfuckers they ain't had that.
that what a man supposed to do, look, you know what I'm saying, act, all that shit growing up. So niggas is just lost. You know what I mean? Like a lot of niggas ain't fortunate to have they fathers or just an uncle around. You know what I'm saying? Because they either gone, dead, or locked up, huh? That's just the sad reality of this shit, bro.
Yeah, you gotta stay sucker free, man, cause they definitely trying to make this world full of suckers, bitch ass niggas.
What's good, New Jack City? What's good?
What it do, Joe? What it do, Joe?
Oh yeah, I forgot to do an update. Yo, update. We had they turned our waters on 2 days after the day I got and told y'all I got cut off or whatever.
Yeah,
Took
I
them two
forgot
days
all
to
about
do it.
that, Joe. God damn.
Yeah, it was a main water leak in town, and then it got so bad everybody in town was calling the water company. They told us to stop calling unless we found it, unless we know where the leak is.
I remember you saying that.
Shit, a couple weeks ago, North had 2 in 1 week, bro. They had two water main on joints. One, I think downtown somewhere, and one up here by where I'm at. Yeah, two joints. That shit was crazy.
I don't know. These last 2 days made me think though. Made me, really think about some certain shit. That was that
Hey
was
Joe,
that was just only 2 days.
hey Joe, but look, check this out. Don't you feel weird when the water's off, bro? Like you don't, you know how, you pay attention to shit, like you don't pay attention to shit really, and then when it's gone, like you really start paying attention, like you start to get a little anxious a little bit. Cause word up, they cut the water off up here for about a couple hours. But I even though I don't drink tap water, it's like, yo, how the fuck I'm gonna wash up? I'm gonna take a shower. I'm gonna brush my teeth, all type of shit. And you start looking at the
Everything pop up.
motherfucking, yeah, you start looking at the water bottles and you count them shits like, man, I only got a half a case. That shit ain't gonna last.
And then what if like if you good with the neighborhood and shit, then you shit everybody be like, man, I don't even you got any water left over? Like, damn, gotta give him, man, do I
Word
give
up.
him one?
Hey Joe, I ain't gonna front, bro. Like, and I know y'all hear me say this a lot, but what spooked me about the world was Sandy. I'm telling you, bro. Cause when Sandy hit, bro, shit was just different. Like niggas was on some barbaric shit. And it was like, it was literally one of those times where niggas had to sit up and watch your shit. Like far as your car and all that shit, cause I'm telling you, niggas was ciphering gas out niggas' cars. They was cutting the gas line, taking the gas out, all type of shit, bro. Motherfucking the line just to get a fucking two gallon joint of gas was wrapped around corners. And then like when the police shut them shits down, niggas was going crazy, bro. That shit, yo, I'm telling you, niggas. My thing is this: I ain't no doomsday prepper, and I don't speak all that crazy shit. But niggas need to have a plan A and B, bro, for real. Like, fuck having a strap. That strap ain't gonna mean nothing unless, you know what I'm saying, you got something to protect. If you ain't got shit to protect, what's the use of having that shit? You gonna go out, you know what I'm saying, and be on
some crazy shit and leave your family behind. You know what I'm saying? That's what I think about, bro. Like on some real shit. Like when I look at these other countries and how they move, like that's a way of life for them. Niggas over here not used to that shit. They're not accustomed to that shit. So when niggas start, you know what I mean, like something happen, it's like motherfuckers lose their mind, bro. I'm telling you, man. Little situations, it's just to me, it's just only gearing up for something major, bro. Word up, yeah.
Yo, you ain't lying, Brick, because I never knew what a generator really was needed for when I was growing up until one year we had a big ice storm and all the electricity was out for like a week, right? Like a whole 7 days. And my uncle that stayed next door to me, he had a generator. So my uncle house and my mom house was only two houses had like electricity in the neighborhood. And that shit got kind of spooky or whatever because niggas wonder how the fuck y'all you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I just think of shit like that or whatever. Like I wouldn't even never think like you would need a break or a generator.
Yo, look, shit was so wicked, bro. It's just, the family, they when the lights was out, right? They had a generator, but they had that shit outside of their house. And the motherfuckers, I guess they didn't know like that shit like it blows out carbon dioxide and that shit was going in the house. And that shit it killed like I think it killed one girl and it sent the other girl to the hospital, shit like that. They were sitting by the windows, some shit like that. And it was like, yo, like we don't even know how to use shit like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like it's different for other people that live in areas where you might need one. But like if you live in a building, some shit like that, what use is the generator gonna do? See, they was fortunate because they was on the first floor, but that situation turned ugly for them. You know what I mean? So it's like that shit's crazy. Like just to think about, you know what I'm saying? What if like I my wife she used to live on the 13th floor. That shit ain't gonna mean nothing. Generator. You know what I mean? Some shit happen. It ain't like you could put that shit in the hallway. And even if you try some shit where you wanted to throw it on the roof or some shit like that, now you gotta worry about motherfuckers taking your shit. Cause you ain't gonna be able to see your shit 24/7. You know what I'm saying? So, it's I don't know, bro. Shit just, I don't know. And if you wanna and the thing, like I always ask myself too, if you wanna prepare for shit, like how do you prepare for shit when you in situations like that? When you in apartment buildings, you know what I'm saying? Or when you don't have enough space for a generator. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers will clip your shit, bro. They see that shit, man, they gon' bro, niggas gonna take that shit, man. Word. I don't know, man. I don't know. I be telling my wife about that shit a lot though. I ain't gonna front. Like, yo, what the fuck we gonna do? Like niggas alright, like, I ain't worried about nobody running in this motherfucker, but what do we have, you know what I'm saying, to protect? Word up.
I don't know. That's a good way of thinking about it. I ain't gonna even lie to you. I ain't even think of that way. If you in an apartment building or what an area like that or what, how would you be able to use that in a proper way other than just leaving and going somewhere else? And then shit, where would you go? Would you do you know where you're going? Is it set up where you're going? It's shit. That shit crazy, man.
Yo, cause I used to watch them shows, that doomsday shit, bro. And niggas be having elaborate setups, bro. It's a nigga out there somewhere, I forgot where it's at. But this nigga got fucking school buses underground, bro. underground, and he got that shit set up where I believe he'll live in under that shit for like 2 years, 3 years, or shit like that. Like he got it. He got like storage places for food. He got the water system set up. Um, he got the sleeping quarters, the motherfucking living room, all type of shit, bro. And see, well, a lot of people watch them shows and think niggas is crazy. Niggas ain't crazy, man. Like I told you, these motherfuckers show you the future, man. In these movies, just like that Westworld shit. Like I don't know what made me think of that shit when they was talking about that AI shit. But yo, that Westworld shit is just yo that I can see that happening. I can see them giving fucking these AI robots motherfucking rights like humans, bro. Word up. And it's crazy. You don't know.
Oh, say Ted.
What's up?
What's down, big brother? Look, I'm about to head to this job shit, you heard me? I'm waiting at the little bus stop and shit.
Oh shit, he started
That's
jump
what's
shit.
up.
Yeah, love one. I'm right here at this, I'm right here in Gentilly, you heard me? Right in the back of Gentilly, right by Ponce Train Park and all that shit.
Oh yeah. Go ahead and see what that shit like, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure. Hopefully they got the people over there, you hear me? I only gotta, shit, I gotta be there for 10 though, you know? So I'm just waiting.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. How many buses you got to catch to get there?
I think I gotta catch the 80, I gotta catch the 80, and then I gotta catch the Morrison. Yeah,
Oh yeah. So you almost there.
yeah, that be right there in the east though, on Morrison, on Morrison, right there in the east.
Hey yo, what time you gotta be there?
For 10, it's like
You gotta be
8:58
there.
right now.
He gonna
You
make
gotta
it like how the
be
buses
where?
run down there. They run pretty quick.
Oh shit, I was about to say it's 10 o'clock now. Oh, but cause y'all an hour behind, my bad. My bad.
Oh, say Ted, you hear me? The bus driver was telling me, you hear me? She was like, you should get your CDL license, you hear me? Like so I could like drive the RTA buses and shit.
Gotta get your license first, nigga.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I need to
you'll never go
go work
wrong
on
with a
that shit though.
CDL, bro.
Yeah, that CDL. She said go get you a Class B license, and she said they paying up to
Get your
like $20 an hour at RTA.
man, you get a class. If you get a class B, bro, you might as well get the A, man. Check all that.
Yeah, yeah, Class A license. Yeah, she said go apply to Job One, I think, Job One, and they do the class, the CDL license.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Once you get your driver license, then you can go ahead and get your CDL, nigga.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use that little paycheck, you know, once cause they say I'm supposed to be getting paid for orientation, so you know, I'm gonna just see what's up. I didn't need something to shake for a nigga. You feel me? Something.
And yo, don't forget, bro, when you get paid, you know what I'm saying? Take some of that little bit of bread and put to the
Yeah, bro.
side, bro.
Right. Gotcha.
Mhm.
Gotcha. Hotel, you need credit, huh, to get a apartment. And
That's only certain apartments, but once you get, you know what I'm saying, once you start off with your, you know what I'm saying, your first apartment and you pay your rent on time and you don't,
right.
you know what I'm saying, get evicted or anything like that, then you'll have credit to get another one.
Right. Right. For sure. Shit, I be so mad at myself, son. I'm like, bro, you should have did all this shit when you was younger, my nigga. You hear me? But you know, shit, everything gonna work out for a nigga though.
Nigga, you
Bro, ain't
still
no
young.
time.
You only 24,
Yeah,
bro.
I know, like
I
when
was
I was
about to say
22
though,
though.
man, ain't no time like the present, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? You
Right.
doing right. Fuck all
Right.
that, man.
Real though. Yeah,
Facts. I
bro.
got my CDL at 29.
Yeah.
hmm Shit, I got mine at what, 23? 23. Yeah, 23. But I'm saying though, I took you know what I'm saying, a little bit of money I had, bro, at that time to get my license. You know, I went to school for my shit. I went to driving school for that shit. But man, that all that shit just take time, bro. Like you know what you trying to do in life, bro. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? So, you know what I mean, all that what you shoulda, coulda, woulda shit, man. That shit in the past, man. Just keep moving forward. That's it, bro.
Right. Right.
Hey, don't feel bad, young man. I didn't get my CDL until I was 44.
Oh
I,
yeah.
a lot of my first 20 years of my, well, not first 20, bunch of years of my life, I was running the streets. I wasn't thinking about no CDL.
Oh yeah.
So
Facts.
yeah, you
Facts.
good.
Take your time, young man.
Yeah, that street shit, you hear me? I had a lot of niggas, you hear me? I knew the streets, you feel me? That street shit, you feel me? My cousin said, nigga, don't go, you feel me? You ain't like that, big brother.
Man, this
You
nigga
feel me?
smoking before he go to work. God
No, I'm smoking a vape, you hear me? I'm smoking a vape. I ain't smoking the weed.
damn. Hey yo, one thing I'm gonna say about UPS, bro. Be your own person, yo. 'Cause
Oh
I'm
yeah,
telling
facts,
you, when
facts.
you work in places like that, you start hanging around niggas, you start seeing niggas do certain things, bro. Don't follow them,
Oh no, that
please.
wasn't the follower. That wasn't the follower, you hear me? I move at
Alright,
my own
alright.
pace. Yeah.
Cause yo, I used to work at FedEx out here, right? That was like my one of my first jobs where I was making some decent money. Man, I started hanging around this nigga named Johnny, man. That was my nigga too. This nigga put me on to my first eight. I was like, oh shit, this nigga was the plug. And I'm fucking working right next to it. Yo, you wouldn't think that this nigga was like that, but yo, this nigga took me to his house. That nigga opened up like Yeah, that nigga had everything, nigga. I'm surprised that nigga had no rocket launchers in that motherfucker.
Yeah, Stu, what I said to you is about a country boy run up on some shit under in Springfield, Missouri by going through a cave.
That's where I first started driving truck at in from Springfield, Missouri, out of Prime. It's a craft cheese company. That's where they company is underground in some caves down over there.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, cheese, yogurt, all that type of dairy stuff is underground.
I would have been racking up in that motherfucker. Give me the 24, not the 16.
That's what I'm
Shit.
trying to do. I'm trying to catch me one of these companies and fucking rape their ass on the overtime. Pause.
Oh, so why do they have it underground like that?
Because it's whatever type of brick that is that's under there. It maintains like 64 degrees. It's some 60 something degrees year round, no matter what the temperature is outside.
So that probably was that video I'm seeing that I sent student in probably, cause that motherfucker deep on the ground too.
What is it? Was it some semis under there too?
A couple semis, a couple personal cars.
Yeah, yeah. That's that craft cheese company. Hey, Brick. Whenever your rookie year, whenever you first started driving, if you wanted to test your back and go up under that what Joe just sent you.
Yo, I didn't. I wasn't certified, bro, and docking and all that, backing up for about a good year or so. And then I learned how to use the shadows and like I use shadows as place markers for me. Cause I was the type to get out and look before I backed up. But man, and then having to like I call it spot spinning. You know what I'm saying? When you got back up. But man, that shit it took some time though. I ain't gonna lie. It ain't nothing automatic. It ain't nothing like, coming out the gate pause and, learning how to do that shit. You gotta develop that shit on your own, man.
Hell yeah, it took me a minute too to learn that backing. But shit, I think I got it down pat. Now I'm trying to go for these yard muler positions. And I'm gonna keep it G. I ain't gonna lie, I'm lying on the application saying I got 9 months experience on that, but fuck it. I think I can handle it.
Hey Ted, I'm gonna be 1,000 with you right now, bro. Sometimes, and I'm not condoning it. I'm not saying to do it, but sometimes you gotta stretch the truth a little bit, bro. For real.
Nah, that's a fact. Shit. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like most of my shit on my resume I didn't capped about, not most of it, but shit, I probably exaggerated the truth a little bit.
Are you going for what they call yard switcher, moving the trailers around?
Hell yeah. And see, my people, they got a trucking company, but he was telling me he can't hire me because his insurance won't let him. So shit, he just had me at the yard, like moving the trailers and cleaning out the coils. So I did that for like a good 3 months before I went back on the road in the box truck and shit. So shit, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I
That
think I got enough experience.
yeah. To be honest with you, if I was you, all the way up until you get hired, get it. See if your people let you practice backing though with them trailers, cause you got to be fast doing that. Them yard switchers.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I had, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty quick with it. You know what I'm saying? That's
Okay.
what he was having me doing at the yard.
Uh, yeah, I done seen some females whip them boys up in there one time, first try. There's some bad females out here with it too.
Yeah, especially all this game I'm getting out this room, bro. Like I'm ready to make that money so I can, you know what I'm saying, go ahead and flip it.
Yo, 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 yo.
Yo, who on stage, man? Who up right now, man?
Man, y'all know I'm in this bitch.
Yep, you know I'm here.
Yup, I'm in there, man. Yo, y'all know when we was talking about movies earlier and how certain time it tell you predict the future or whatever, but it also can tell you about shit that happened. How y'all watched that movie Prey It on Netflix? That Predator movie?
What's the name of it, Joe?
Prey, Prey, but it's the latest version of the Predator movie.
It just came out.
Yeah, it came out like I want to say like 3 weeks, probably 3 weeks, 4 weeks ago.
Oh nah, I ain't seen it. I gotta check it out. I gotta check that shit out. It's alright.
Yeah, it's pretty alright. I ain't gonna tell you, I ain't gonna spoil it for you, but the premise is
Mm.
it's going back in time when the Indians was roaming, and
Oh,
and
I
it
seen
came,
that. I seen it. I
yeah,
seen.
and it
No, matter of fact,
came,
I didn't. No, I didn't see it. I didn't. I was watching the preview for it. Yeah, I gotta check that out.
yeah, it's some. When you watch that movie, let me know, then we'll talk about it. Yeah,
Hey Joe, since you
All right.
said Predator, hey, if y'all think about Predator, wouldn't that seem like that would be a uh some type of creature that come out of the water, out of the ocean, sea somewhere?
Nah,
I can I can see what you're saying though.
Yeah, like they found something down there and then turn around and made a movie out of it.
Shit, I can get more wicked than that. I'll tell you a movie that we all don't seen or heard about. Predator versus Alien, right? The whole background of that of what they was talking about, how the Predator was here to defend the go to keep the aliens in check. Y'all remember that shit?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Alright. Now, like you can go back to hieroglyphic times when motherfuckers, writing on rocks and shit. They always drew shit that didn't make sense that was in the air above them, right?
yep,
Okay, and even back then they had stories about people of powers of not of humans that roam with them. And everybody, has some type of story in their own language about that type of stuff. So if this shit did happen, and we don't really have the proof of it, but we know it's a lot of shit that we can't, explain what happened. Maybe they really know, and they just, telling us in through movies and making money off of it.
and the reason why I say I believe what you're saying, 'cause that's what made me bring up that Predator thing. Like maybe they done found something deep down in that water that resembles that, because he looked like he could be some type of squid or something.
Now, I know one thing for a fact. When you have over what they say over 90% of water, or how much is it really precise? 90% of water,
it's
only
like
2%
seven.
has been
It's only
97. Yeah.
70% of the world is water, and then only like 3% of that shit been discovered or explored. My bad.
So they telling us something without telling us something. They're like, yo, it's certain places, man, we ain't even allowed to even look at, man. We already know something over there. We don't have no reason being there. So you mean we allegedly explore more in space than we did here, that's already here in the ocean? That's already here?
Nah, we didn't. If you want to go off of I ain't gonna say facts because I don't know what's true and what's not true, but nah, we didn't. Because if space is as big as they say it is, we ain't go even 1% of that shit.
Nah, you right. Allegedly, if it's yeah, you right. If we even went up there or not, but we all know that they ain't discovered that much of the ocean that we can agree on, and I think it's a big reason behind it.
For me, I want to say they know more about the ocean than space, but they flipping it on us, telling what I'm saying, got us believing they know more about space.
Oh,
I
okay,
think,
okay.
to, yeah, that's my belief.
Nah, they ain't really flipping it. Like I just said, if you go off of what they saying, space is big as fuck, way bigger than Earth, right? So 3% of Earth ain't even 1% of space.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, with the numbers. All
Yeah,
right,
that makes sense.
yeah. And you know how like they talk about what's the name that island where all them poisonous snakes on, and then that other little island. Where's that in South Carolina or North Carolina? Where all them monkeys on. I believe they got something top secret in that, and they just using them animals to cover up whatever that they got in there.
Hey yo, I just recently found out that it's an island and it's got a civilization, like it got people there, but they won't even let the outside world come there, yo. Like anybody who tries to like pull up on a little island, they offing them. Like no talking, no diplomatic, nothing, no let's talk, let's explore, none of that. Nigga, as soon as you step off that airplane, nigga, we gatting your ass. We shanking your ass. We
Bro,
gonna cut
before the
your
airplane even land, we throwing fucking javels and
ass.
spears at that bitch. You was
You
not
Yup,
can't
getting
even
on
yup,
that bitch.
you can't even land the
yup.
airplane on that bitch, anyways.
But y'all know why though, right?
Yeah, they ain't fucking with us. They don't want no
Yeah,
parts of
so,
us, bro.
look, some people went over there, bruh,
The
and tried to,
pastor,
you know what I'm
it was a
saying?
pastor.
And
It was a
yeah,
pastor.
nah, no. I ain't talking about that one. I'm talking about before that. You know what I'm saying? Some people went over there and took some of their people. You know what I'm saying? After that, them boys was not having that. You cannot step on that island. It's straight war.
Yeah,
Wait a
that's a
minute.
fact.
But you
Wait a
don't
minute.
want to.
What?
You don't want to
What?
go there any. Oh my bad. Go ahead, Joe.
Nah, I'm with y'all. I'm just trying to figure out where this island is. You don't gotta tell me the name of it. Just tell me where
It's somewhere in
It's
the Pacific somewhere.
it's somewhere off of India coast. I
It's
think
like
they
Mm,
the
it's like the
Tanzania.
it's like the it's like a like I can't remember the exact place, but they they've been there forever. They never left that place ever. They never will. And if you try to go there, you gonna die. Just put like that.
Nah, Joe, like niggas is saying, like once they see any craft or anything pull up, they throwing javelins, spears, they throwing rocks. Like and if you think you gonna get on that island, they gonna murk your ass. For real, bro. For real.
Yeah, pastor tried to go over there and introduce them to God and shit like that because he felt like they didn't have no religion or some shit, and he didn't want them to go to hell. So he tried to go over there. They bodied his ass.
Mm-hmm.
yo, think about it though. All these tribes in these certain places, they get hurt. They hear about how these corporations come in, try to be nice at first, and they wipe out the whole village. You know what I'm saying? Just for that land. They know what's going on. They ain't stupid.
Well,
Nah,
these
that's
people ain't been in contact with human societies for like hundreds of years and shit. They never like interacting with nobody else type shit. But you don't want to go. You don't even want to deal with them people. They got diseases and shit that will wipe us out. I ain't gonna hold you.
Or it could be the other way around. Think about that.
Yo,
We got shit that could wipe them out. You know what I'm saying? Shit. They see they I ain't gonna say pure, but they bodies don't have no haven't been exposed to like germs and diseases that we've been exposed to. And vice versa, same there. Like we ain't been exposed to they shit. So we come into contact with them. Pause, I'm gonna pause that. But it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like you know what I mean? They could give us something, or we could give them something and wipe. That's just like how the shit happened in America. The motherfuckers came over here and gave the natives here some shit. That's why a lot of them was getting diseases and dying. You know what I'm saying? Like this shit crazy, bro. Like I don't know, man. Like this that whole shit is crazy. Word up. Trying to find something to watch, man. Before I get the fuck up out of here.
yo, if you want to just laugh, we ain't watch Me Time. It's kind. Wait a minute. Ain't that old girl
That's
in Me
cool.
Time?
Cool. Nah, you talking about with Kevin Hart?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was funny as shit.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't think it was gonna be funny, but it actually was. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I can get on the History Channel. Let it fuck around be ancient aliens on. I fuck around get the binge watching this shit. That shit crazy. All the shit that you find out just off the fucking History Channel. The motherfuckers talking about we got USOs. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like these motherfuckers coming from the water and flying. I'm like, what? Y'all know now that since all this stuff got declassified, all that flying object stuff, that's not conspiracy talk no more, right? Y'all know that right now.
So what they said that they ain't lying no more, or what? What's the story behind that?
Oh, they don't finally admitted it. What I want to say, what was that? Was it 2020 or 2021 when they came out with that they had to come out with this report and they were forced to do it and that's when they started talking about UAPs. And so basically they admitted that it's objects that they do not know what they are and they're not like humanly possible to be. made by a human or stuff or their particular words. So it's so now that's not conspiracy talk no more. Now it's more of trying to get a better understanding exactly what it is because they don't document it from service cameras of stuff coming from the water, flying objects, uh just it's just all around now.
I believe more in there's more weird shit in that water than space. I'm not really a believer in that space. That's,
Yeah, that water is that's a whole nother level there. And if you ever get a chance, there's I think when it started getting noticeable, when they start finding like certain objects flying around react nuclear reactors, and there was all across the world. Like it like they all like understood that and realized that wasn't normal. Like there was going on not just in one area or whatever. Did you ever hear the story about uh it happened in L.A. In the over there
Who
in the
cares?
ocean and yeah about the battle they had.
Who cares?
That was the
no,
name
I
of
ain't.
Nah,
it.
it's the
No,
battle.
I
It's
ain't.
the battle of Los Angeles.
Who
That
cares?
what you talking about? Hey yo, you trolling, bro? Let me know right now.
Who cares?
No, Joe, I ain't here.
Now apologize, nigga. Apologize in the chat, nigga.
Old Brick that shot him.
Damn it, Bobby. But now the Battle of Los Angeles was like a declassified situation that happened when the military actually got into a firefight with an unknown object over the water, and they didn't know if it came from the water or not.
Oh, damn, I ain't here. I missed that one.
If I'm not mistaken, they tried to hide it. They you know what I'm saying. They made sure the media didn't catch on to it, but it came out years later after it got declassified though. But it won't,
So basically they trying to say ain't nobody catch no footage of it, so don't nobody know nothing
Nah, it
about.
was it was around the time of Pearl Harbor, right? And
Oh, okay, okay.
it was America was on alert, and what happened was it was an unidentified object that that formed in the sky, just appeared out of nowhere, and they were sounding the alarms, the air raids, all that shit, and they was shooting. They got it on video. They was shooting at an object. They got it. They got the spotlights on it. They got um, they shooting at it and all type of shit. And after it all happened, they tried to what's the name? They tried to downplay it, like it was a false alarm. They ain't know what they was shooting at. They thought it was the Chinese, I mean Japan, and all this and that. But in reality, it was a UFO.
yep. Just like another one, the Phoenix Lights. That still haven't been explained to this day.
Oh yeah, when a whole bunch of people yeah, a whole bunch of people saw these lights. It was like a triangular form lights, and to this day, motherfuckers still can't explain that shit, but it was something. So I mean, it'd be a whole bunch of shit, man, going on that, and they just try to sweep that shit under the rug. But in reality, motherfuckers, it's some shit that can't be explained.
Y'all believe in that eclipse mess?
This is my thing, bro, and I try to keep it, you know what I'm saying, open mind about shit. But at the end of the day, bro, and I said this before, how the fuck does the moon fit so perfect pause around the sun? Like the circular diameter of the moon blocks the sun at a point at one point in time of the year or whatever in the whatever part of the world. Because I believe it's eclipses that happen all over the world. You just gotta be there to witness it. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on it. Like I don't know, but that's just weird. Like our moon is the only moon that's shaped like that, bro. That's the scary part. Like, how the fuck does that shit happen? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know what to make of it, man. It's just a whole bunch of weird shit, bro. Word up.
Y'all remember that one year? I forgot what kind of eclipse it was, but it was in the daytime, and they told everybody don't look into the sun. And I forget what it did. It turn everything dark for like an hour or so in the daytime, if I'm not mistaken. That was the weirdest thing. I ain't never seen no shit like that, and I'm 38. That was the only time I seen that though. Yeah, that was some freaky shit. And I remember one time, this when I was a teenager, I seen the North Star above the moon. And now that was wicked. When you see the North Star above the moon, you realize how fucking big the North Star really is. That motherfucking dwarf the moon. The moon look like a little fucking pebble compared to that North Star. That shit was wicked though. I ain't gonna hold it.
So at a certain time of the day, you could see is it Venus? It's either Venus or Uranus. Pause. But I think it's Venus though. You can see um you can see that planet with the naked eye, supposedly with the naked eye at a certain time of the day when it's near the moon. Because matter of fact, I think it is Venus, supposedly. You can look at the moon and you can see Venus right next to it. That shit dope. It's an app on your phone that can actually do that shit for you too. Cause like I tell y'all niggas all the time, man, I'm into that shit, bro. Like I'm into that space shit, make believe shit, because I really just don't want to believe that we the only motherfuckers here, bro. I believe that it's other motherfuckers out there. They just got some cooking device, advanced shit that we don't know nothing about, but we starting to pick up on that shit.
I'm gonna fuck around. Have to look up some UAP declassified, cause Brick. I'm telling you, that shit now it's not even conspiracy talk no more. Now it's more like, what the fuck is it? You know what I'm saying?
I got you. I hear you, bro.
Now they playing stupid with us, and they know what it is, and they too scared to tell us, or they really don't know what the fuck it is. But again, we go back to our history. It always been rumors about certain people already had contact with these. We don't know who the fuck they are, people, and they had meetings. Antarctica, White House, et cetera, et cetera. But is that I don't know. I don't even know no more. If that is, why are they saying they don't know and they really do know? But it's something out there.
Hey, do y'all think that that it's a tunnel goes from the White House to the Area 51?
I honestly believe that I get what you're saying, but you can go deeper than that. I honestly believe Area 51 always was the fall guy, and the real one was right down the street from there. That's how what I'm saying.
Yeah, they show us a dummy. We you know what I'm saying, we looking at the they got us focused on the dummy where the real shit is right down the street or whatever. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And the only reason I brought that up, I remember it was a documentary of this guy. I forgot his name, but he said he was a worker at 51, but he broke it down and said the real stuff was going on at a secret place that was down like a couple miles from there. It was called Los Elmos. If anybody know what I'm talking about.
No, I ain't never heard of that. Was that another little city or something? Or that's the name of the building?
That's the name of the actual place, Los Elmos. Some it was a secret. It's a secret. It's not on the map or nothing like that. The guy was explaining, but this, if anybody can look it up, it's a he claimed to be an ex Area 51 worker that forgot his name. What's his name? Emery Smith or some shit like that, or he he in that field or what? I forgot his name though.
I know who you talking about, Joe.
Emory Jones?
Older. That's a dude at Area 51, right?
Yeah, the guy that blew it up, but he was telling us where the real stuff was going on down at the other base.
So you believe that, Joe?
I believe 51 was the dummy builder. I know for a fact we do have secret bases here in the United States. That's not a conspiracy. That's fact.
Oh, I know where they at. I know exactly where they at. You you go out west if you want to. You stop at certain. They tell you. You stop here, your life is over, nigga. You better keep driving, nigga. Where Larry at? Larry tell you in certain places out there in the West Coast, in them deserts, they tell you, you stop here, your life is over, dog.
Yeah, I never I haven't encountered, never ran up on them. But yeah, out there in the desert, I can believe it though.
Oh, I saw him. It's one over 80 right there, right before you get to Salt Lake City and all that. They tell you, yo, pull over here if you want to, nigga. You better have a good enough fucking excuse.
I
These
believe
all
it's some.
just my bad. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh no, I just was gonna say I believe it's some. They got some weird shit going on in Wyoming. I don't know why. To me, that Wyoming is like a creepy state.
It's just allegedly, people. What I'm about to say. You just hit a good one about them, like them states like that: Wyoming, Utah, Idaho. States. Don't get that much traffic. Oh, it's booming underground. You feel me?
Montana, it's too much open land out there. All them states you just named.
I remember one time I went to Iowa on a wrestling tournament. The fucking high school was underground. Blew my mind.
Nigga, I done delivered to warehouses underground. And what the fuck is that state? Ah, Larry, you probably Larry, you do reefer, Larry?
Yeah, I did that like the first 2.5 years. That's what I was telling. I used to drive for Prime, and Springfield, Missouri got craft
Yeah, yeah,
and up
there you
underground.
go.
Yeah, they
There
got
you
two of
go.
them. It's two of them
Yeah,
over there.
yeah, cause I was Swift craft dedicated, and I had to go that shit. That shit almost freaked me the fuck out down there, dog.
Yeah, you have no phone service. I don't care what type of phone you got. They cut your phone off down there.
Them,
I was talking to Brick about that earlier, telling them, hey, if you want to test your back and go down there.
yo, and they don't even let you in the building type shit. Like they take your paperwork, say get in the truck, so you don't know
Yep.
what the fuck you really carrying, dog.
Yeah, that's some crazy. Yeah, it's two of those spots though in Missouri. I mean, in Springfield. One is about a mile from Prime, the terminal, and the other one is about 10 miles from there.
Brick, if you want to know how to back brick, I'm telling you, go there, Brick. I swear to God, kid, that shit would get. They sent me there my first month out without a trainer. I was in that bitch scared as a motherfucker, dog. I mean, but he probably used to pup trailers anyway, right? Right, Brick, what you do with 28 footers or 53 footers?
Brick probably getting ready for work right now.
Nobody asked you,
But
nigga.
yo, fuck trucks, yo. Fuck truck drivers. I stand on that, yo.
Y'all stop talking when I come in here. Where's Stewie?
What the mods?
Oh, okay. Nobody don't got time to be okay. Okay. Everybody busy, huh? Yeah, okay. All right. Yo, what's poppin' though? New Jack City was good though.
I'm about to shut it down in about 15 minutes for me. I've been driving since
All
8
right.
o'clock this morning.
Where you at, Larry? Where you at, brother?
On my way home,
Detroit?
Yep.
I'm about to head to Arkansas in a minute.
Arkansas.
Springdale, Arkansas.
I was born in
Oh,
Pine
you
Bluff,
oh
Arkansas.
you going where all the essays at?
I don't know who out there, but I'm gonna get my new truck and get the fuck up out of there. But you know that right now.
You say you born in Pine in the PB Pine Bluff?
I'm
Yes,
going where?
sir.
I wasn't talking to you.
I already got my load back east already. I do not fuck around with that Midwest or West Coast shit. Get me back east.
No, you can
Yo, who
add
that
that
said they were
east.
born in Pine Bluff?
Oh, I did.
Fat yo a bitch.
This nigga here.
Who the fuck is Blink, bruh? Who the fuck is that, bruh? Anybody know this clown nigga? Should we
Nah.
should we invite him up, Ed?
Go ahead. He'll whoop your ass. He dipped. I invited him.
He
He
did.
dipped.
I invited him to nigga dip, y'all. So you know who that was.
And that red line chasing me right now. But nah, that's a nice little drive going all the way to Springdale though, ain't it?
1,200 miles, my G. 1,200 miles, dog. That's about like a day and a half, two
What t- what
days.
type what type of truck you getting? You getting a box truck or you getting a regular truck?
I'm getting a Volvo, brand new Volvo, buddy. Buddy.
18 wheeler?
Yes, sir.
God damn, man. You need to hire me, man. Nah, I can't go out of town right now, man.
It ain't my truck. It's Tyson's. You know, fucking Tyson got their big office out there. So
Oh shit. You drive for Tyson?
yeah,
Man, give me some chicken nuggets, bro. For the low
man,
low.
I'm tired of them shits, nigga. I be throwing them shits away now.
God damn. So you get free Tyson products?
If they on the trailer and the stop don't want it, then I
Yeah.
could take it home. You know what I'm saying? Then I could take it home if I want to, or I could give it away. I just can't bring it back to the DC. They don't want that shit back at the DC at all. You feel me?
Yeah. So what you mean, like, so you'll have a trailer full of product?
No, like sometimes suppose they consider a box damaged. Like if a box get crushed,
Yeah.
they consider that damage, so they don't want that shit. So they just leave it on the trailer, and either you could leave it with them if they want to take it and damage it out, or you could just keep it, or you could just donate it if you want to.
Alright, that's nice. That's nice.
Now, if it's a whole trailer, they're gonna find a place for you to donate it to. If it's a whole trailer, they gonna find you a place to donate the shit to.
I used to hate going to them Tyson. I guess it's like a slaughterhouse or whatever. Like it'd be, we used to have to pick up these big ass brown bins full of raw chicken, blood be pouring out the trailer and stuff. It was somewhere in Oklahoma or Nebraska somewhere. I used to hate going to them damn. That shit stink.
Well, I'm at the East Coast one right now in Pennsylvania. I'm at the East Coast one in New Holland, Pennsylvania.
I'm gonna tell you what stink the most going by on the highway. Motherfucker, they got them horses and they and
No,
them
them
and them.
cows. Cows
Yeah.
stink.
Oh my god.
I'm telling you, nothing smell worse than this chicken slaughterhouse right now. And I put that on my mama, dog. Like you can't even. It's cool outside. You can't even open your window, dog.
Yeah, chicken smell the worst. That shit smell like a whole neighborhood.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I used to get mad by even getting. I'm like, oh god damn, I already know it's about to happen. Fuck.
Like where I'm at right now, like you can be going down the road and you'll see them Amish niggas on the horse and buggies right in front of you. You gotta slow the fuck down for them niggas.
Slow down, ye.
What that's at in PA?
Yeah, I'm right by Lancaster.
Yeah, when I took my kids to Hershey Park, I seen a bunch of them.
I hate PA in the wintertime. Them motherfuckers would shut the roads down for truckers.
In a heartbeat. But good thing with Tyson, like they still would pay you for that. Like you know what I'm saying, they'll pay you for that and shit like that. Yeah, they'll hold you down. It's one thing I can say about this company right here, like they'll hold you down. And like at the end of the year, if your DC don't spend all the insurance money or some shit like that for accidents and shit like that, they split up with the drivers.
So basically, less shit you get into, more you get at the back end.
Basically, like, and they give it to you right before Christmas too. Like last year, I got a check for like 4 grand for Christmas,
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
and prior to that, like the month before that, they gave us 4 grand for getting a COVID shot.
All right, I don't know about that, but congratulations on the. But yeah, yeah.
I mean, I
Shit,
had
I got you, Joe. Just holler at me.
I had wanted to get it anyway. You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't want to give it to I got kids and shit like that. So you know what I'm saying? I know they was prone to get it, and I ain't want this shit, but I want them getting this shit anyway. Like, but I didn't have no symptoms with the shit, so it kind of worked out for me.
Can we really have a subject right now since this new Jack City?
Go ahead.
How
Go ahead.
how did us as a people get convinced to take something that wasn't regulated, wasn't tested, and wasn't ready to go? How
Cause you,
did
cause
how did they pass it like that?
you've been doing that all your life, Joe. All your life, Joe.
No, no, no,
Okay, all right,
no,
all right, all right, all
no,
right.
no. Did you know how? Okay, how long do it take for FDA to approve something? When
3 to 4 years.
okay, so I'm a '83 baby. So most of the medicine I took, don't get me wrong, as a baby, it probably was wrong for me, but it was still FDA approved more than 3 years. The medicine they forced us to take. But this shit right here, it got passed within 6 months. No testing, no. If something else happened to you, there's no way of understanding if that was the reason why. So I never would get that.
Let me ask you a question. How can it even be called a vaccination if you can contract it and pass it on with the jab?
For what they say, okay, I'm just going by what they say. So don't hold me to it. They said it's the same vaccine they was working on for the H1N1. They just, I guess, modified it. I guess I don't know. All I know is I wanted to take it because, like I said, I got little children, and my mom is sickly, my step pops is sickly. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? If I did get it, hopefully it would minor the symptoms a little bit or whatever, whatever. So that's why I took it. I can't vouch for nobody else or go against nobody else's beliefs. I wouldn't force it on nobody else. I didn't force it on nobody else. All I know it's something that I wanted to do for my family. That's all I could live with. You feel me?
I feel you, but
Oh,
what
no
exactly
doubt.
did you do if you can still contract it and pass it on? I mean, lessening the symptoms? What's that? What's lessening the symptoms for who? You? Your family? Who?
I mean, but you still was able to catch the chicken pox. We all caught the chicken pox, but you should have to take the vaccine for it. I mean, right?
Who died from the chicken pox though?
Back in the days, they was dying from the chicken pox, dog.
I
We
never heard
didn't
of
die
that.
from the back in
I
the
never heard of that.
when it first came out. Niggas was dying from this shit, dog.
I never heard nobody die. I'm not saying they didn't. I never heard nobody die from chicken
So
pox.
by the time they got to us, well, they gave us the jab and it mined the fucking symptoms. So like I said, I, I didn't go. Like I said, I didn't go for the first go around. I didn't go for the second go around. I didn't go for the third. I waited 6 months later. I know a couple people that took it. They was fine. So I said, fuck it. I want to do it for me, myself, and my family. And that's what I did, dog. And plus, my job said, if you want to keep your job, you got to do it. I had no choice.
No, I get you. Now I'm not talking
Nah, he
about
was
like
bitched into the situation, man.
yeah. I'm just talking about in general. I'm talking about like is this a big beta test for the whole world? Because it's not just this happened to the whole world. You know what I'm saying? But some countries banned the shit right off jump, but they didn't talk about that. Why did certain countries ban this shot? I mean the jab. Why is that? Some countries, they doctors even said it's not safe to even use, but they didn't make that a big media thing. They just never talk about them countries that what I'm saying they never that forbid it. So if it's so good for us, why are these countries that they don't talk about it ban these jabs, man?
That shit ain't no good for us, bro. Tell y'all right now, I'm dealing with my dad, and he had a stroke from. They ain't gonna say it's from this shot, but we know it is because somebody else I know personally went through the same thing, and y'all all had the shot, and y'all all around the same age. Shit not adding up.
And the sad thing about it, and let's go back for a minute. Remember when it first got created, they already had it set up in a they did a clause that they cannot be sued.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? So basically, they already covered their end before they even did it because they didn't have the testing behind it, or they didn't care or whatever. But certain people was testing it at the same time they was administering to people, and some people kept, numbers, and some didn't. But it's a lot of people that ain't gonna have no evidence to say, oh, they passed away because of taking a jab. No, they gonna say heart failure. They gonna say lung failure, or they just gonna straight up say it
Pre-existing
was
shit.
just, yeah. They gonna name it something else. They not gonna, because right now I'm gonna say in the next 5 years gonna be a commercial saying if you took any of the jabs in the last 3 to 4 years, please call this number.
Um, wasn't people dying from them same symptoms before the jab? I mean, just because the jab is out, don't mean that's it's the jab fault. People was dying from that prior to that. Like, this is nothing new,
Nah, but you got to think.
Oh, you
You got to
go ahead.
look
Go.
at. I'm not. You got to look at the whole. You got to look at what you putting into your body, bro. Like you let them inject something that's genetically gonna modify itself in your. It's gonna do some shit to your body that you don't even fucking know what the hell is really gonna do. They don't even know. You get what I'm saying? So it's like you say, everybody is a test dummy to this shit because once you take it, you don't everybody you make one shot and that shit down for everybody. Everybody body ain't the same, so it's gonna react different.
bro. You see, you're moving the goalpost. I asked one simple question. My question was, wasn't people dying from them same symptoms prior to the jab?
I guess you could say yeah.
Yeah, they
But wait a
was.
minute, that's a trick question. That's a trick question. Most people that end up getting sick, they put them on a deathbed with that ventilator.
Bro, you see, I asked one simple question. One simple is either yes or no. Wasn't people dying from high blood pressure prior? Wasn't people dying from sugar diabetes? Wasn't people dying from stroke? My grandma died from a stroke before the pandemic ever hit, bro.
That's
So,
facts, but
so,
guess
so
what? Is it not speeding? Let me ask this question. You right about what you're saying, but is it not speeding these things up for death?
we don't know. I mean, maybe in a couple of years we'll find out, but right now it's too soon to say, yo, it's the jab fault. We don't know, dog. We like I said, we all have our assumptions, but we're assuming right now. You know what I'm saying? So we won't know until a couple more years down the line.
Hey, I have a question for this. Hey, this is me personally. What I notice on the news when they say X amount of people die here in New York, X amount of people die here in Chicago, whatever, right? My personal experience and looking at this, everybody that died in the hospital. Everybody that's supposed to have this virus but don't go to the hospital, they still alive. So how's
Facts.
everybody going to the hospital died, but the people that don't go to the hospital still walking around right now?
Facts. I had it twice with double pneumonia.
Yeah, because my daughter boyfriend, this was the weird part for me. My daughter boyfriend, she in his face 24/7. And he boxed, so he had to go get tested. He got it, so she went to go get tested the same day. She don't have it. So I'm like,
Facts.
I'm like, that's weird as hell. Now this is what sealed the deal for me. Do y'all remember when this shit first hit and they claimed what 90 something, like 90 something degrees supposed to kill this virus, but people down south in the 100
Yeah.
degrees are still getting it. I
Yeah.
mean, and then okay, like I said, they had too many solutions, but none of them was working. Like I said, first it was 90-degree weather. Then they turn around and said what? Make sure you got a lot of vitamin C and zinc and iron, all that shit. But you still get it. So for me, I ain't believe none of that shit, and I didn't take the shot.
You know what? That's a good thing, but I think I forgot one time we were going on a doc about the Tuskegee and how they set it up. Like they knew what they had, but they sprung them along to act like they was helping them. And fast forward, I want to say the early, I'm too young to know this, but I heard that this ain't the first time they try to pull this. I heard that they was late '70s, early '80s they try to pull this and have people take a jab, and they lied on a lot of entertainers and stuff and had them and saying that they took it, and they turned around and said no, we never took it. So and there was a lot of feedback about that jab shot. A lot of folks end up getting hurt behind that. So look, now it's the same shit going on, but they don't want people to understand it. They just doing the same shit but in a different way. So just pay attention to shit like that though.
And then two, what ain't that when that virus supposed to been airborne? Am I correct on that, or was that supposed to be like a you? It was contagious through air.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Okay, so if it's airborne, shouldn't 98% of the United States should be dead by now?
You remember when they called themselves saying all the schools need to change their ventilation systems and all that stuff?
Yeah. No, no, but then too for a minute, uh, uh, kids couldn't get sick from it. You remember them saying that?
Yep. If you're a teenager and down, you were good. But I'm this is just my opinion. I feel this fall when it get cold, it's gonna be a lot of reactions from the jab, and they gonna blame it on the monkey, and they gonna put us back in home 24/7 type shit again. That's how it's. That's just my opinion though. Because I remember one time, somebody said a long time ago we was talking. I forgot what room we was in, but that jab, it has nano technology in it. I'm probably saying it wrong,
That's it. Nanotechnology.
but the thing is, the nanotechnology is not going to be open until what, next 2023, next year. That's when it becomes open, right? Uh, so whoever has control of that actually have control of you because that technology is in your bloodstream in your body, and that person that controls that through a computer can dictate what's going on, and that's kind of scary to me.
So let me ask you a question. You think that was their way of putting biotechnology into people?
No, it don't happen. This is past tense. That that jab has nanotechnology in it. That's not a conspiracy. That's facts.
How do you know?
So you mean you didn't?
I'm not. How do you know? That's one question. How do you know?
Did you look at the paper when you took the shot?
bro, bro. You said you didn't take the shot, so you wouldn't have the paper. So how would you know? I'm just asking like one valid question, though.
Okay, I'm gonna play the game with you. You trying to prove that I don't really know. So I'm gonna go along with you. No, I don't know the per se word of nanotechnology position they have in the shot. If you want to
You
go there.
you know you know more people was fighting for the chicken sandwiches than it was for the jab. So they're gonna put that shit in them chicken sandwiches that people was fighting for and gave niggas that nanotechnology then. You ever thought about that?
Maybe they did.
All right then. I'm just saying. So it don't have to be because of the jab. They probably put the shit right in them sandwiches that everybody was fighting for, and then now we all got it for damn sure.
Okay, I'm gonna go along with you. If let's say hypothetically speaking, you are absolutely 100% correct. If that's the reason, why did people have to take one, then a runner up, then another one, then another runner up? Which when I say runner up, I mean boosters.
Update, update, update.
Yeah, why you gotta keep getting updates for?
Bro, listen, I'm not saying you wrong. I'm just saying I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know, bro. And I'm definitely not taking the word of the internet. I consulted with my doctor, and my doctor said it's all right. I saw other people take it. Now we all can have our own different beliefs and whatever. I'm not forcing it on y'all, but y'all not gonna force me to think it was a bad decision either. It is what it is. We all have our different opinion.
No, I'm
This
not.
my
I'm
thing.
see. I'm not even. I'm not talking directly to you. I'm just talking. You get what I'm saying? But I mean what I'm saying though. But I'm not
Hey,
talking directly to you.
this my thing. Isn't the common cold supposed to be a virus? And the flu supposed to be a virus? All these other viruses before this, and why they didn't have a cure for that? There's a million and one viruses before this one, but y'all pop up with a solution, shot for it, like y'all said, in less than 6 months. But y'all can't cure the common cold that been on this planet probably about 100 years or more.
It's not adding up. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all remember the big push right before the pandemic hit? The big push, how they was putting up all the 5G towers everywhere.
Yep.
Now you match that with nanotechnology and all that shit. Shit starting to make shit look a little spooky.
There's some kind of way they go hand in hand.
Fucking right.
And I'm gonna keep it real with you. I hope what I'm saying is wrong because I have a lot. I had some family members that took it after I told them everything before they took it. And I told my mama, "Don't you take that." You know how they got my mama? They got her at the drugstore. And she was going to get her medicine. And they convinced her to take it. So you know what I'm saying? So I'm not just going directly shit. I got people personally to me that I said this directly to them, and they still took it. And you know what? People I talk to that have took the jab, and that now they know what they know now. They say, "Oh, I ain't taking another one. Nope, that's my last one. I ain't doing it no more. Fuck that." They told me I only supposed to take one. Now I took three. No, I ain't taking no more.
Yeah, because you think about it, like y'all said, y'all talked about the chicken pox. How many times did you have to take that shot? Wasn't it only one time? It was one time that I remember.
One
We
time
had
for
to,
me too.
yeah. So I ain't never heard no two boosters and all that for one
I'm gonna
virus.
play. I'm not picking a side. But I'm gonna play devil advocate. Chickenpox been around way longer than COVID. They done mastered that vaccine.
Really hear too
Exactly.
many people getting chicken pox no more.
Yeah, you get the shingles now.
So do like remember how back in the day young people was getting chicken pox, like anybody could get it. I really only hear about older people getting shingles. So do younger people get shingles too?
Nah, that's not for young people. It's for older people. But what I'm saying is, chickenpox been around for way longer than COVID, right? Just like anything else, as technology got better, the medicine got better. But that's just me playing devil's advocate.
Right, right. I can feel it. I can dig it.
Nah, you absolutely right. So this lets you further know this jab is still in the testing mode. It's still in the testing phase. This, you remember they say phase one, phase two, phase three. They still in phases while people already don't took it.
I agree.
Man, just think about it, man. Ooh, them niggas some slick motherfuckers. You see how the wave was, how they hit them nursing homes? That was wicked, man.
Guess what most of those nursing home people was living off of? Pensions, 401ks, state assistance. Look how much money they freed up.
A lot. Shit. New York alone, shit. I even heard about the scandal that what was that dude name? He was over the situation and they found out that they weren't allowing they was purposely putting sick people in rooms with people that wasn't sick and all type of weird ass shit.
And what happened to the big push for the, making the jab mandatory if it was such a state of emergency? It's just optional now.
You know why? It was too many people that had power saying, fuck that, I ain't taking that.
You had doctors faking taking a jab. That was enough. That was enough to turn the tables right there. They had doctors go to jail for that shit because they faked like they took the jab, but they didn't.
Shit, if you went to certain independent independent media outlets, it'll be doctors talking about don't take the motherfucker. That was crazy.
Yeah, I saw a couple of videos with some nurses saying that too. Like some nurses that have been in the field for like 15, 20 years were saying, don't take it.
When we first was in the other room, I tried to send you a link to this doctor. It was a video on YouTube. I can't remember her name. White lady doctor. I can't remember her name. I'm gonna look for it. But she was saying how the jab had the nanoparticles and when they inject you, it attaches to molecules and cells and grows inside of you, and actually gets stronger, smarter, and all kind of shit. She was saying
Man, somebody need to find that because that'll make sense about these updates we were just talking about.
that's a
You
fact.
gotta stay smart.
I'm going to look through my YouTube history because you know YouTube history don't forget shit, and it's way back then. But I'm gonna find that shit. And I'm gonna pin that link.
Hey, okay, y'all remember like when they were saying in New York, like how they were saying it was so many bodies to where they had to use trailers to put the bodies in? Why New York was the only place that had so many bodies versus everywhere else? But it's the same virus. I didn't
New York,
understand that part.
New York is set up different from other states, though. You gotta understand, they got project buildings that are stacked like that hold like thousands of people. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So the way New York is set up is completely different from anywhere else in the world. Well, anywhere else in the U.S.
And then also you gotta remember they had it set up. They said when that went down that New York City was the hot spot at that point in time. The beginning, if I'm not mistaken, the biggest hot spot it was. So I how they was trying this, how they was saying it at first. This is my belief and this is just my opinion. It supposed to been way worse than what it supposed to be. So that's the scary thing about it, because how they was talking about it, they was trying to like it was gonna be like that in every city. But something happened and it wasn't as bad as they said it was, but they still made it bad, if that makes sense.
Yeah, because this was the scary part for me. They numbers prediction when they was predicting like supposed to be an X amount of people passed from this, and it seemed like when they got either they made either that this virus hit that mark or got close to it, then now it's not a big deal no more. It's I don't know. Like I said, it's too many weird open doors for me. And then too, like I keep standing on this though. I think they was doing that on purpose because, like I said, everybody was passing when they go to the hospital. So it could have been in the ventilators or in the medicine, and I don't know.
I know certain doctors were saying if you back then this me just doing my research, they were saying if you had to go to the hospital, refuse the ventilator because the ventilator was nothing. I mean, I don't know what I did it, but ventilator was nothing but basically the what they call it, the death warrant for you, because it'll basically blow open your lungs. It'll blow your lungs open. That's what the ventilator actually does, or whatever. And when they was pushing, need more ventilators. They was like, that's not what they needed, and they knew that. So it was like an agenda going on from the beginning that was kind of wicked that nobody didn't understand, because people actually believed that ventilator was there to help them, but it really wasn't. And then you got to think about it. Some of us, okay, when 19 hit, they said technically it hit January 2020. But I remember specifically in December of 2019, I got so sick that I missed 2 days straight from work. I couldn't get up for 2 days, and that's not me at all. Everybody in the house got sick as fuck. My friends got sick as fuck. Nobody could. We went to the hospital. Everybody in that bitch face mask. They just called it the flu before it was even called COVID. This shit been here since 2009, the end of 2019.
Link at the top.
See, me, I'm the type of nigga that I don't subscribe to none of that shit. So I ain't wind up never catching it. But my sister caught it, my mama caught it, my baby mama caught it, and I think my son caught it. But me and my little nephew, I think we was the only two who didn't catch it. And I know he wasn't gonna catch it because when that nigga was a baby, that nigga was always sick. So I knew his immune system was super strong.
Yeah, I just paused there for a second. You know the crazy thing about it, and there's many more doctors like that out there. But guess what? They didn't let them be on CNN. They ain't let them be on Fox. None of this shit. Hell no. You can't tell people that.
That's a fact. And nobody who did it or didn't do it. But for me personally, that was enough reasonable doubt for me not to do it.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I know, like, some of us already like, nah, I ain't taking the jab. But it's certain people out there that took the jab once, and then they were like, why the fuck I gotta take a booster? You know, and so I think them people that's like, that had to go through that, they kind of turned them off too. So I think now it's more people understanding that this ain't right more than people like, yo, we need to get this. Cause you remember at first everybody was trying to convince somebody to get it, you know. Then you feel like you the outcast talking about, nah, I ain't getting that shit. You feel like the outcast. Now, even the people that took it, even, be like, nah, I ain't taking another one. Fuck that.
They was paying people down here to take them.
Shit, I know some people getting the free Dunkin' Donut and the coffee for it. That first wave though, they got a lot of people when it was time for to do them festivals and shit. They got a lot of young ones like that. Remember when them concerts first started coming, you had to be vaccinated to be in them shows? You remember those?
Yeah.
Shit, was sporting events, certain sporting events. Oh yeah, they like, oh, we gonna get them somehow. You want to see this entertainment? Goddamn, you better. All right.
I damn sure show my card to go see Meek Mill. Goddamn, flash my card at the door. Kept it moving.
Hell yeah, they made that shit, and they're like, all right, you want to come see the country? I'm talking about when it first happened. Yeah, you want to come? Gotta have that card. Oh, you want to still have this good job, right? Oh, you gotta go do that. Oh, you want some extra money? Go do that. Yeah, yeah, we got you. Yeah, do that. I mean, but think about it: the celebrities, the entertainers, the, the people that do sports. Shit, the only one that booked was what? Who? A couple people in the NBA. A couple people in the NBA and the NFL. They booked. You know what I'm saying? But think about it: majority of them didn't book though. You see how they try to make Kyrie Irving look so bad because he want to take the jab. They try to make that dude look stupid.
But end results, he didn't even have to take
Ain't that about some shit? Ain't it?
it. I'm real surprised that the NBA, all the NBA players folded and took it because they would have hurt them more if they would have stood up like Kyrie did. NBA would have lost billions of dollars if they would have stood 10 toes down.
I think the only big names was what Kyrie and I forgot was it DeMar DeRozan or was it was somebody else, but them they don't want that book. But some reason they picked Kyrie out the bunch and rolled with him. It was everything was Kyrie fault.
There was more to the story, but go ahead.
No, no, I'm just talking about just they made a big issue about him not taking the jab. It was always the
Wasn't there?
jab.
Wasn't there? Go ahead.
Just like in the NFL with Rodgers. Shit, they try to make him look stupid too about the jab. Cause he kept saying, I had it before, so I don't need to take the jab.
No, he lied about taking the jab. That's a different. He lied about it.
No, you gotta go from the beginning. What
He lied. He lied
He
about
lied at the
taking.
end. At first, he
he
was like,
lied
"I
at
don't need to
the
take
end.
it." Yeah, he said, "I don't need to take it at first because he already had it."
No, he lied. That's what they was mad about. He lied about it.
You be skipping the stories I see. But
No,
at
they
the
didn't
end he
trip.
did lie. At the end he did lie.
They didn't. They didn't trip about him not taking the jab. They tripped about him lying about it.
No, that's bullshit. You gotta keep 100. They trip. If you was a major star in 2021 and you was talking about not taking the jab, they was poking at you on ESPN,
Bro,
news, anything that was major media. They will poke at you.
bro,
So, but
they did
so
not.
wait. Oh my God. Okay, go ahead.
They did not make fun of him or poke at him for not taking the jab. They made a point about him lying about taking the jab. Because the NFL didn't.
Okay, why
The,
did he lie? Why did he lie about taking the jab? Why did he lie?
because it wasn't even mandatory in the NFL, and certain people didn't take it at all. So why make fun of they made fun of him because he lied.
Why did they get mad that he lied then?
Because you lied on national TV. Come on, bro. Really, bro?
All people that's in media lie on TV every day. So what's so special about that then?
But that. All right. All right. If you don't get it, then
I'm fucking with
I
you
can't.
now because you fuck with me. I'm fucking with you now because you fuck with me first because you ain't let me get done. You just jump right into it.
You can't stay on a public platform and just lie like that, bro.
Okay, I get what you're saying. So I'm gonna bring it back though. Okay, reason it was a big deal. They was asking all the major superstars of NFL and the NBA, are you gonna take the jab? That was a major question. That was a major question. And most superstars they know how to duck and dodge the questions and get it on out the way. Or most of them they say, yeah, I already took it. They asked him, are you gonna take the shot? He first said, why should I? Because I already had it. I should be already I forgot the word he said, but they started looking at him
Exempt.
where yeah, they started looking at him weird when he said it. Go back, go back and look at it. So the next time they kept asking him over and over again, they asked him about a week straight about this shit, and he gone and said, "Yeah, I took the shit." He said it before because they were getting on his fucking nerves about the questions, so they was on his ass, man, about that. Pause about that.
Pause. I was about to say it.
Yeah, cause after that, when they found out he lied, they were like, "How dare he be around people and don't have the jab?" And How dare he lie and say he has the jab and he haven't took it and he around people. He should at
Man,
least wear the mask when he around people. This is the MVP of the NFL, and he was catching smoke about this shit. You feel me?
Now, since Kyrie and him didn't take the jab, did anybody pass away? You see what I'm saying? The people that didn't take it and they still hanging around people. What
Ain't
what
nobody
happened? Did
passed away.
nothing happen?
Nothing happened. Matter of fact, I don't recall Kyrie having to take time out for COVID like symptoms.
Oh,
But I recall a lot of NBA players that took the jab still had to be out for COVID like symptoms afterwards.
what did they get sick or they just that was just precaution?
See, the problem with Kyrie
Not
was the problem with Kyrie was okay. You don't want to take the vaccine, fine, but don't expect me to pay you your whole paycheck because you're not playing all 82 games. You're playing 41 games. Now, if you're a business owner, would you want to pay somebody a full salary for doing part time to work?
From the beginning, it wasn't about the money though. It wasn't
Bro,
about the money. It
come
wasn't
on,
about
yeah.
the
bro.
money. It wasn't
It
about the
is
money,
about
bro.
it
It
is
was
about
not
the
about the
money,
money
bro.
with Joe. It was
Yes, it
not.
is, bro.
I'm
They
buying that.
they bro. First of all, it was on New York media, bro. They said, yo, once they, the rule was the rule. When a mayor came in, he said he's not changing the rule. You know what I'm saying? He said it is what it is until we get into a certain spot where the shit curve. Then the rule is the rule. You know what I'm saying? So Kyrie said he's not taking it. The Nets said,
And
yo, look,
he was going to sit out. So it
yeah,
wasn't about the
okay.
money.
So if you're gonna sit out, then why should I pay you for the games that you're gonna miss? Why should I do that?
Okay, I get what you're saying, but you bringing up an argument that wasn't in hand with that situation. It never
Oh
was
my
about money.
god.
The money
Okay.
situation was with the ownership. Kyrie didn't bring up money. Kyrie said, "I'm not taking the jab." That's all it was about him. He ain't
Again,
taking the jab. The
and
owners, wait a minute, wait a minute. The
mhm.
owners decide. The owners decide to say, since you ain't gonna take the jab, we ain't gonna let you play. And since you're not playing, we're not gonna pay you. But guess what?
No, see,
He
that's wrong,
still
Joe.
didn't take that
That's
jab.
wrong,
He
Joe.
still didn't take it. He still didn't
That's
take that jab.
Joe.
So
That's wrong,
they
Joe.
turned
That's wrong,
around.
Joe.
No, you no, no, no,
What's
no.
wrong about it?
I don't get it.
See, the first
What's
of all, the thing had nothing to do with the New York the Brooklyn Nets at all. It was the New York mayor that said no home team in New York City can play if the player's not vaccinated. Nets said, okay, fine. They tried to get the rule changed. It still didn't work. So Kyrie said he wasn't getting the vaccine. So he said he's gonna sit out. Well, the Nets owner said, well, look, you can't sit out, and I pay you your full salary. That's not fair to the team.
You moving the goalpost. How the mayor got to do
My,
with
because
the money?
because
You
the
kept
mayor said
saying
the
Kyrie
mayor
argue about the money. The mayor don't got nothing to do with how much Kyrie
the
get paid in the NBA.
the mayor made the rule that the players could not play
No,
in.
take the rule out the window. Take the
Oh
rule
my
out.
God!
Take the rule out. Let's just go to the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets didn't want Kyrie to get paid.
That's a lie,
Why
bro.
not
I'm telling you,
playing? Why not playing?
that's a
So,
lie, Joe. That's a lie,
oh
Joe.
my God, you okay? I see you don't
That's
comprehend what I'm
literally what
saying.
you just said, Springfield.
No,
That's
no, I
literally what
said
you just said.
no, I said the mayor made the rule that the home
The
team.
owner didn't want to pay him.
Hold on. The owner, I mean the mayor of the of New York City said if you play for the Knicks or the Nets, You cannot play in New York City without the vaccine.
First of
Which
all,
means,
hold up, Springfield. Get your facts straight. Because the mayor ain't say that. What the mayor said is it's a
whoa, my!
mandate. It's
I
a
live in
hold
New
up,
York
bro.
City,
Hold
bro.
hold on. He said it's a mandatory vaccination policy for the whole New York City. Period. It ain't
And
got nothing to do with the Yankees, the Mets, the Nets, the
which,
Knicks. He said it's
which,
a mandatory
which mean
vaccination
what?
for the whole city. If you
Well,
in
which
New
means
York
what?
City, if you in New York City, you got to be vaccinated to go into any public place.
Which means what?
With any specific team, it was just a
Yeah,
mandatory
but
mandate.
I was giving you an example. But what does that mean, though?
Kyrie
If you're
couldn't
not
play, but
vaccinated,
Kyrie
if you're not vaccinated, you can't be in a public arena. Period.
What,
Not a
so what?
restaurant, not
So what does
nothing.
that mean? So what does that mean then for Kyrie?
That mean if he
he
not vaccinated, he don't play in New York.
Okay, fine. So you're missing 41 games. Am I correct? Huh?
he not playing 41 games in New York.
Yeah, yeah. If you're not,
Home
so you,
games. He not playing home games.
yeah. So you're missing 41 games. Am I correct?
The Knicks,
Huh?
whatever. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he missing a substantial amount of games. Right.
Okay. So
But
so
the
the
but
only
the initial argument was Kyrie. It was
hold
about the
on.
money. Kyrie never beefed about that. He said, "All right, if that's
Okay.
y'all rule, I'm sitting out."
All right. So the owner said if you're gonna sit out, well, let's talk about the financial part of it because why should I pay you to miss significant time and you get half the and you get the full pay as a business
He
owner?
was all right with that. He was
What?
all
Yeah.
right with that. Yeah, he was all right with that. He played on the road games and sat out at the home games and didn't get them checks. He was cool with that.
He was not cool with that, bro.
He was cool with it because he did it.
All right. Oh
He
my
was
god.
cool with it.
He had
He
no
didn't think that
choice.
that he had a choice. He could have took the
Yeah,
vaccination.
Oh
He
my
yeah.
had a choice.
god. All right, man. All right, man.
If it
All
was
right,
about the
man.
money, Kyrie would have took the shot, right?
Exactly. Like Kevin Durant did, like everybody else.
But he had a point to. Yeah, all right. All right. So y'all think so that Nets owner should have paid him full salary?
No,
You
that's what they
making a
saying.
subject. You
But
making a subject that didn't
but
exist.
no no I'm just telling you how it went, bro. That was the beef. That was the beef about. Nobody said if you
Well,
want to sit out, you sit out, bro. It
there
wasn't
wasn't no
about him
beef.
sitting down.
Kyrie never said nothing
Because he
about
sat his
money.
ass out. He sat
All
out.
right,
Yeah.
but the problem was to certain media personnel, especially in New York City, was why should the Nets pay you full price if you're gonna miss half the season?
Who had a beef
Resolution
about the
quickly.
money?
You know what? You know
Right.
what?
They didn't.
I'm
But
agree to
Who be
disagree with you.
who?
I understand
I'm
what
trying.
what you saying, but we that wasn't the situation though.
All right, man. Y'all
Didn't
got it.
nobody beef about no money.
All right, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Go ahead, look it up, man. Do your
That's my
research, man.
first. That's my first time hearing about some money. Kyrie knew the consequences. If I don't get this shot, I don't play a game. I don't get a check. Fuck that check. I'm not taking
he
this
knew.
shot.
Exactly.
It was just that plain and simple.
And then you gotta remember when they realized he meant what he said, they was trying to trade him for a second.
Yep.
Yes, because you're not a commodity to me. You're missing half the fucking games. So what do I need you for? Let me trade you where you can play in another city full time as you wanna, because most cities didn't have the mandate like New York City. So go ahead, we're trying to trade you, but nobody wanted to trade for him.
No, they really didn't want to
Argument
let him
was
go.
that Kyrie didn't care. You know what I'm saying? You saying he cared. But we telling you he didn't care.
He did
Because
care
he
because
sat
he
out.
wanted to. He wanted to
He
be in
sat out,
Brooklyn.
bro. If
All right.
he cared so much, he would have took that
He
jab
had
and been
no
with his team.
choice. It was either take the jab or sit your ass out. It was either one or the other.
And he
Opted
sat
the
out.
other. And he
Yes,
opted the other.
because he already put his foot in the sand, so he don't look like a sucker if he backslid. Come on, man. come on, man. Y'all know how this game going, bro. Come
But you
on,
saying
bro.
All right,
he? But you
who gave
saying
in
low key he
first?
Bro,
really
come
cared
Who
on,
though?
bro.
You
who
saying low
gave
key
in
he really
first?
cared?
Who gave in first? Kyrie or the NBA? Who gave in first?
New York City mayor gave it.
Okay, you know what I'm saying.
New
So
York City, you know why the New York
Kyrie
City
stuck
mayor?
by his word,
Hold
right?
on,
Kyrie
hold
stuck
on.
by his word, right?
You know why he was able to play in Brooklyn again? You know why?
Bullshit mandate. They lifted the mandate.
You know why they lifted the mandate?
Bullshit from the beginning.
No, because if he was a real G, like he thought he was, like the New York Yankees in the Mets players said, look, we'll shut this shit down. And we listen, all right.
What's your point?
They listen. He ain't no. Them niggas said, yo, we'll shut this shit down, man. All right. He ain't no real G like I think he is.
He stood 10 toes down and he didn't take the shot. He's
Now,
still playing.
Yeah, he missed half his fucking checks too. That's
Yeah,
ten
it's
toes
Out the
down.
okay,
money.
okay, I see what you saying, but you saying tomato, we saying tomato, okay? Because you on the point that he missed that 41 games of money. He we saying he didn't give a fuck about that. He wasn't taking that shot. So I think he had enough money to to understand he was gonna take a blow, but I think he, you know what I'm saying, he stuck by what he wanted to say, what he was gonna go by his word. I don't think he got in the hole for sitting them 41 games out.
and the team kept him after the smoke cleared.
Joe.
Correct.
Yes, they did, and they gave me another year on the contract.
And everybody that took a shot like, damn, I wish I would have
No,
did
they
what he
didn't.
did.
No, they didn't. They did not extend his contract, bro. Cut it out.
He got 1 year uh,
Left. He
contract.
got 1 year. He got 1 year left. They did
Yeah,
not
one
give him
year.
an extension. This is his last year on the deal, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay. Do y'all think the rest of the team regret taking that shot after Kyrie took his stance?
No.
I bet it'll be a difference this year coming up when when they don't have to be vaccinated to play. It'll be like, what the fuck we do this for?
I think it drew hard feelings because they they was on the verge of doing something special, especially coming out the East. There's no competition in the East besides the Miami Heat or the 76ers now. I think they could have been something special out there. They might could have made the finals if he was able to play all the games or most of the games without bearing injury or whatever. So I think it might be a little bit resentment if you ask me.
Agree with that. Definitely.
He
Yeah,
said he
you
not a
100%
follower.
correct.
Yeah, he said he was. He said I'm not a follower.
At that
That's
point in
fine.
time, you either gonna make a professional opinion. I mean, a professional,
Statement.
personal, yeah, professional personal statement.
Yeah, I mean, like Stephen A. said on a podcast the other day, um, the whole idea, yeah, man, because it's gonna go too deep, man. I got it. I'm gonna.
Shit, the ones that really took a hit is the people that we don't know, and they probably just 1 year into their contract or a rookie year contract, and they decided not to take the jab. Them the ones that really took the blow.
Yeah, that caused them to sit out for what, another year, maybe?
Yeah, cause you know they can, on the back end they could kind of punish them for doing it because they not a big name yet. But
Hmm.
you know they can't do that to Kyrie. That name too
Yeah,
big.
yep. He'd have proved himself. He stamped.
Money.
Hey, do y'all think if LeBron would have took that same stance, do y'all think a lot of the league would have followed him?
This just my opinion. I don't know, but I think it would been more people that didn't take it. But if he would have did that, they probably would announce him being a billionaire this year.
Okay, I can see that.
Huh?
Yeah, because they would have looked at him as being problematic.
Huh?
Money
I
short.
mean,
Say it again.
okay.
I was just saying I agree with that. I definitely don't think he would have been able to make some of the moves he made to get to that status.
Yeah.
Huh? What? Oh man.
Okay. Is Kyrie a billionaire? Hello?
No,
Okay.
because he didn't
That
take the
proves
jab. Because he
that,
didn't take the
yeah,
jab.
yeah, that proved his point, what he just said.
Oh,
Kyrie probably be farther ahead than what he is if he would have followed in line, followed suit.
he didn't take a billionaire. He took the shot. That's
No, he probably
crazy.
not have been a no, he probably not have been a billionaire, but he would have been farther ahead than what he is today.
Okay, let me ask you a question. No, forget it, man. Y'all got it, man. Y'all got it.
Okay, I got a question for you. Why you think it's funny that if you think if LeBron James would have did the same thing Kyrie did, he wouldn't have got shorted. Why you don't think that?
You don't see the business move he was making before this, like that has nothing to do. Yo, this nigga said, if the yo, man, this is the craziest shit I've ever heard in my life, dog. He's making the moves
Okay,
before the.
okay. Let's go. Let's get off of vaccines and shots and jabs. Let's show how powerful they can shut shit down. All right. When let's say I ain't gonna put a name on it. When a certain star that's in the league and they got him as the poster boy, face everywhere. All everybody loves him. Then when they get tired of him, they put a scandal on him. Then he disappear. Then it's on to the next one.
Did he put a
So
scandal on
you
them,
know,
or
so
did he put a scandal on them, or did he put a scandal on themselves?
they put a scandal on themselves and they put it out there.
Okay, all right then. So you just answer your own question. Like, come on, dog.
All right,
Like,
now, but now check this out. Now check this out though. Was you in sports in college?
I didn't go to college. I was in the streets. I didn't go to college, bro.
Okay. All right, check this out. Hypothetically speaking, you a high school star. You get recruited to a college. Get recruited to go to a college. When you go to the college week to go, go see how the college is, the coach have three or four females in the room waiting on you. You know what I'm saying? You get a little special treatment or whatever. But guess what? They might be filming it. They hold on to it. If you get out of line, they bring it up, keep you in line.
One,
You don't think that shit don't happen?
one, I'm a G, so I already knew something was up. I'm saying, why what the fuck would the coach be trying to hand me four checks anyway off rip? Like, if you fought for that, you was straight sucker anyway. You feel what I'm saying? So I don't get where you're trying to go with that. Like that was a horrible analogy, bro. Somebody help this man out, cause that was a horrible analogy
Okay.
or example.
Now his first example, I could help him out on that. Like you said, um, the big face for the team or whatever you said. Okay, yeah, he did some fuck shit, but at the same time, NBA got the control. They can either they know how to sweep it under the rug to where the media don't know nothing, public know nothing about it, or okay, so you don't walk when we tell you to walk. Okay, fuck you then. Like he said, on to the next person. NBA they got control of that. They got control of LeBron. LeBron is a puppet, right or wrong.
I wouldn't say puppet, but if,
Let
I mean
LeBron
that's the.
let LeBron, let LeBron do something that the NBA don't like. Watch him pull that rug up from up under.
I mean, that's not his character. His character is,
I'm
you
just
know.
saying, you're right. I know, I agree with you. That ain't his character, but he's still a puppet.
I mean, they did things for Carmelo too. They swept a lot of shit for Carmelo under the rug.
Okay,
He's
so okay,
he's not a
right there you
superstar
go. He,
right
but
now.
he have the superstar capabilities, or he had it. He's older now, but in his prime, he had the superstar capabilities.
But I mean, you can do that with any business in the world, bro. Like, how many times?
And
Well, you got a
who got
job,
more? Who got more power, LeBron or NBA?
NBA, of course, he works for the NBA. But how many times? How many times you worked at a job and the boss will sweep some shit under the rug for you? You know what I'm saying? I mean, it happens. And
Okay, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right. They sweep it under the rug, right? But the first time I get out of line or I don't do what he tell me to do, he gonna fuck over me. Get the fuck out of. He gonna tell me punch off. Don't bring my black ass back. Correct?
yeah, so but a lot of LeBron businesses is outside of the NBA. So how would that jab stop him from being a billionaire? Like that's what I'm confused at.
Because the NBA got uh they got connects. Hey, we don't want this. We don't give a fuck. Yeah, he's a good ball player. What's the word? What's the word they use? Uh, damn,
Would that be
not cock
would that be
not cock blocking, but damn, I can't think of the word. But
but
like I said, NBA is stronger than they would find ways to cut his businesses off.
okay, and maybe so, but let me ask you a question, man. What's more problematic financially
Him,
wise? Humiliating LeBron or because who's the next superstar up that's able to take his place right now?
probably what's the little yellow boy name? Just uh, Kerr, not Kerr,
Curry's not
Curry.
Curry's not selling half as many jerseys as LeBron.
If the NBA get LeBron out of there, he can be.
I doubt it.
Hey
LeBron,
Joe, let's walk away from if they get if they got LeBron out of there, Kerr will be the next. Curry, I mean, now I keep calling him Curry. Curry, I'm my
Ed,
bad.
yeah, Eddie, you around? Ed,
Yeah, I'm here.
what's your thought on that, bro? Because they said if LeBron didn't take the jab, he wouldn't be a billionaire.
I'm letting y'all cook. Go ahead. I'm fucking with it. Whatever y'all say, I'm
No,
listening.
no, no. What's your opinion? Hey, come on, man. Don't do that. Hey, come on, dog.
I'll be honest with you. I don't know. The thing is, I can't like see that's hypothetical, bro. I can't. I don't like. That's hypothetical, bro.
Hypothetical, and I feel you, Springfield. Yo made a lot of moves before all this shit happened that probably would have propelled him. What I'm saying, in my opinion, if he would have took Kyrie's stance, he might not have got there when he got there. It might have took him a little bit longer.
Well, yo, he was the first one to take a stance on the social justice shit alone. Before the NBA even picked this shit up, he was bucking against
And
this
you
system.
remember, and you remember they told his ass to shut up and dribble too.
Them white folks on, them white folks on Fox News, but you saw the NBA had his back, right?
He kind of didn't, he kind of like scaled back with the front line, from what I remember.
Come on, y'all,
See,
yo,
that's what he just said. That's basically what I said. It, NBA. That's what I was saying. Who got more power, LeBron or NBA? Like he just said, NBA told him shut the fuck up and just dribble the ball.
they didn't tell him that. Fox News told him that, and then the NBA had his back, though. Come on, don't.
So who is boss? NBA or Fox News?
Fox News said it. Then the NBA sent out a press release defending LeBron and having his back, bro.
Yeah, but then it wasn't no more talk about the justice issues from LeBron. So yeah,
Oh
they had
my
his
god.
back, but they shut his ass up.
Come
Yeah,
on.
see,
He was,
that's
oh my god. yo, yo, yo.
so you mean to tell me LeBron could just come in the NBA and just do what the fuck he want and don't have to listen to
He been
the NBA?
he been doing this shit since before George Floyd and Trayvon Martin. You know how long ago that shit was?
But the whole point, NBA told him shut the fuck up, bounce the ball.
No, they're not. Fox News said that shit in
Okay,
2019.
okay, and then NBA said, okay, we got LeBron, we understand. LeBron, come here,
Oh,
sit your
oh
ass
my
down, and dribble
god.
this ball,
This
like
nigga
Fox
just
News said.
he just said he just said some social justice shit a couple of days ago, a couple of weeks ago.
Who paying LeBron between Fox News and NBA?
Oh my god! All right, come on. Now you moving the goalpost. Come on,
I'm
man.
not.
Come on,
How's
man.
that? How I moved the goalpost?
I didn't take my ass to sleep, man, cause I'm hallucinating shit. I'm hearing shit like
Yeah, you trying to say LeBron that Fox News is LeBron boss? No, you're not.
I'm just saying y'all putting words in the NBA mouth. NBA never said that. Fox News said that. I'm about to
No,
go.
what we saying is
I'm about to
Fox
go listen
News
to.
said that, right? And you saying the NBA had LeBron back, right? But when the NBA took that stance and had LeBron back, LeBron didn't really was more vocal about too many more social justice issues after that.
I'm about to go listen to early birds and all night stuff.
This nigga
You
here,
is
bro. Don't say
you is
don't say
Yeah,
that
man, he
name on the
bad, man.
stage no more, man.
I don't know if he's still on YouTube, but that was nasty work, my boy.
Yo, y'all up in here talking about basketball, talking about LeBron. Man, fuck LeBron. Don't lie, Springfield. You miss him, huh? You want to go back, huh?
Joe, please drop a podcast today, Joe. I miss you, Joe. Come on, Joe. You've been on vacation for 2 weeks, Joe. I need you back in steady rotation, Joe. Come back off of vacation, Joe.
This nigga here. You toxic, Springfield. I'm gonna let you know that right now.
That's a
Nah, cause
fact.
y'all niggas can make a nigga want to drink, and I'm trying to be sober, but y'all niggas can make a nigga drink, boy.
You like when a nigga curse you out. Don't worry, Joe. I secretly like when females curse me out.
Springfield, you a master manipulator.
I'm a what? Where the fuck you get that from, though? How the fuck you think I'm a?
That's that North Queen shit, bro. What casual at? We need a Southside Queens nigga in this bitch, bro.
Listen, man. I'm I'm
You
I'm
type nigga told us we moving the goalpost as you was moving the goalpost.
I'm about to I'm about to I'm praying that Joe Button drop a podcast tonight, man. I done heard all my Cowboy shows. I done watched the new Rory and Maul. You know what I'm saying? I done watched $1 billion worth of game. Cause you guys gonna give me a brain aneurysm type shit. Cause that nigga's bugging.
How that Rory and Maul shit, man? Is it still lit?
It's still that they had Quentin Miller up there the other day. They had Quentin Miller up there. He tried to imply that Meek wanted him to write Meek wanted him to write a couple of hooks for him. Um, Nicki the one that got Meek people to beat him up. Um, Drake Drake was mad at him because people was confusing songs that Drake wrote, saying that he wrote it. You know, it's still kind of like bitter shit. I wouldn't waste my time doing the interview still talking about old shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? I was spend more time focused about what I'm doing now, but that's his story. Um, they had DJ Drama last week. That shit was pretty good. Yo, hey, like yo, so shorty that do the podcast with him, fucking Damaris.
Damaris? Nah. With who? Rory and Maul?
Yeah, like she be in the background talking. Shorty that be
I
in the background talking.
I only seen, honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I watched like one episode when they first left Joe, and I don't know. I like that whole setup with them three niggas together. You feel me? I don't really fuck with the separation pause. I stopped watching both of they shit because of that. But now, what she fire? They used to talk about her before though. Ooh, she fire?
Yeah, she top fire, my G. Top fire, my G. She on IG. She top fire. Yeah, I missed the old setup though, but I got used to it because, like I said, I be needing noise in the background, like while I drive and shit. So I became used to it.
Yeah, nah, I feel you. I used to drive too. That's what used to get me through my whole shift. Fucking with them niggas. Them niggas retarded, my nigga. But yeah, I don't know. Like after that whole breakup, I ain't gonna lie, I stopped watching both of them. I tried to watch Joe shit still. Them two other niggas, they ain't really cut it for me. And then I tried to watch Rory and Maul shit. That shit wasn't hitting. That shit. I mean, it wasn't. It just was different. You know what I'm saying? That's not what I signed up for. Type shit. I fucked with them niggas as a group. Them niggas had a perfect little balance. They had the little white boy. They had Maul. He was too cool for school and shit. They had Joe. That nigga was bugged the fuck out. The perfect balance.
Eddie, you sound like the nigga that'll hide the Tide Pods.
Yo, you a fucking fool, nigga. Nah, I ain't on that Maul shit.
Springfield, you definitely changed once you started wearing the Mamiri hats.
Yeah, I think Joe was out of line for that, man. You know what I'm saying? Because they was friends in the beginning. I don't know why he went off the deep end like that, bro.
Like, see, that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Every time I or every time I somebody bring that shit up, I don't know what to think, bro. Because I look at it from both ends. Like, pause. It's like if that was my shit, I ain't like, yeah, you my mans and shit. That's like I start some shit. We all start some shit together, but I put up all the bread. I funded it, and I'm the face of the shit, and my face card hold way more weight than y'all niggas shit. And I'm getting you niggas bags and shit. Y'all niggas eating. You feel me? And then you come and question me about how much I'm making and shit like that. I ain't gonna lie, I might feel some type of way, but then I look at it from the other side and it's like you supposed to be my mans and shit like that. Like at least show me so I know like you're not playing me and shit like that. But then back to the other side again. It's like, damn, well, if you my mans, you should trust that I'm not playing you. You feel me? So
But
it's like
from what Rory and Maul said, they had a contract of I want to say percentage. It sounded like more of a per diem type situation where they get paid a certain amount. You know what I'm saying? Um, it's just weird how they. I'm saying like it makes sense how they explain this shit, but it just I wouldn't. I'm saying like if it was my man, I'm like, yo, hey man, look, there's the fucking books is right here, dog. What the fuck, like, you know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Man, fuck all that. If I'm eating and you started the shit and I know I'm eating good, bro, I don't got no complaints, bro. And if I did have a complaint, I'm just gonna build my buzz up and
But
I'm gonna start my own shit.
but the thing was, is like, you see, like the nigga kept. If you watch all of it, if you if you watch all of the beginning of shit, the nigga Joe was saying, this is our shit. This is our shit. Charlamagne came on the show and said, yo, y'all fucked up by letting Joe put his name on this shit. I'm telling y'all right now, dog. He predicted his whole shit. He said, y'all let Joe put his name on this shit. Y'all fucking it up. Joe sat there right there in front of Charlamagne and said, nah, this is me and my niggas shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Da 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 da. They started moving from that type shit. Then it became more this Joe shit. We working for Joe shit. So I'm saying we really don't know what happened behind the scenes. I can't attest to it, but I just wouldn't out my niggas like that in public. You feel what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't. I think they did it kind of classic because they just stayed behind the scenes. They didn't say nothing disrespectful to the nigga. He put it out in the public. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, but
But
the thing was though, the tension was built up. Pause. You feel me? And everybody knew it. Like, and they kept on saying little weird shit. Like, you could tell like something was off. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you and act like, oh yeah, I knew they was going through some shit. Nah, I didn't. But at once they all came out, it all made more sense to like how Rory, especially it was mainly. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll be honest with you. If you ask me what this shit really, who really was the culprit of all of this shit was, it was Rory. You feel me? Because Rory no business. Maul don't really know business like that. Like them niggas. Like them niggas is real industry niggas and no numbers and no. contracts and all that shit. Maul kind of like a hood nigga that kind of just slid his way through the back door. Pause. You feel me? Like he was doing his little shit on the side with the little NBA shit. I don't know exactly what he was doing with the NBA, but I know he was doing some shit.
You
But
know who Maul
I
brother
ainher
is,
gonna
right?
yeah, I know his brother is Biggs.
I ain't gonna lie. Somebody said this, and when they said it, it kind of made sense. I think it was black, but if it wasn't black, please forgive me. But somebody said what happened if all of this was a play.
I don't think it was a play. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you because to be real, that's like just to see the outcry of how nigga, if you really watch that show, you was in the comment sections of both of their podcasts after that shit, and you seen the comment section and how big that shit was on social media, like with them breaking up and shit like that. That shit was a big thing. Like they could have made way more money together than separate apart. You know what I'm saying? That shit, like I to this day would still be watching that shit if them niggas stayed together. You feel me? So I don't think it was no play. Like, don't get me wrong, they all got paid. Joe got his way. They got their bread. They made more than what Joe was giving them, you know, and I respect it. But at the same time, I feel like they killed off something that's not they killed something that they can't get back now. You know what I'm saying? The money can't make you get that what y'all had. That was I ain't like I watch podcasts and shit like that, but I never fuck with no podcast like they shit. They shit was fire, bro. Fire.
Yeah, that was my shit too, and I ain't gonna even lie. I started slowly but surely start watching Joe, and especially once I got up in Gummy Bear Room. You know what I'm saying? Then I completely stopped. You know what I'm saying? But I was following that nigga Joe from the beginning when he had fucking Marissa and fucking just Rory, and even when Rory popped up. Then when Maul popped up, you know what I'm saying? This shit was like, I don't know. I
Maul used
don't
to
know.
just sit there pretty much smoke weed and say, "That's crazy."
That's crazy.
That's all he used to do every episode. Like, I mean, he used to talk obviously, but that was his main thing. Like, yo, he'd just be sitting there smoking his weed and like, "That's crazy." Feel me? But that's the thing. Like, and that goes back to what I said. Like, I can't even blame these niggas. Like, for feeling. I can't blame neither side because they both got their reasoning. You know what I'm saying? You gotta understand, like if you especially all right, so Ted, you watch it from the beginning, you cannot sit here and tell me the nigga mauled and step his shit up like from back then. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Oh
stepped
yeah,
his
for shit show.
you know, Rory always was a talkative dude, so I can't really say much about Rory, but you know, a lot I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna say I didn't like Rory, but if I had to choose, it'd be either be Joe or Maul. Like those are the two niggas I really watched the show for. Rory's cool too though, but I'm gonna be real. Like they stepped they shit up and got they point. They got to the point where they was like had they own like people that wanted to watch the show for them. First, like I gotta admit it, when the show first came out, it was pretty much just about listening to Joe. You feel me? Because Joe funny as hell. He'd say wild, hot takes and shit like that. You feel me? But then after a while, it got to the point where Maul and them they started. I don't know. Maul picked up the sauce real fast, not fast, but over time he picked up the sauce. And after that, like he started getting his little bag. Once they started doing them live shows and shit, I don't know. Like he broke out of his little shell, and then you know, like people. I know how that shit is. You be out, Maul be outside, so niggas out here seeing him. He probably still don't own a whip. Still probably leasing an apartment. You know what I'm saying? Niggas like, yo, damn, you ain't getting money, yo. You should be getting way more money than what you getting. And I know how that shit go. And then Rory probably hearing the same shit. And Rory, you know, like I said, he's industry, so he got lawyers and all that
Yeah.
extra shit. You know what I'm
But I
saying?
think Rory thing was the shit with academics. You know what I'm saying? And how Joe wasn't really, you know what I'm saying, speaking up for him or, you know what I'm saying, this, that, and the third because he wanted still to have a relationship with academics. And I don't think Rory liked it.
Yeah, I gotta agree with you on that too. That definitely played a part. Academics was kicking Rory ass. I ain't gonna lie. and I don't even fuck with act like that. But he was kicking Rory ass, exposing him with the whole marriage and all that extra shit. Like that shit was crazy. You feel me? But then playing his cards right, he knew what he was doing. He knew what he was doing. He knew he was pissing um Rory off and saying like shit like, yeah, you know, like me and Joe probably might start a podcast and you know what I'm saying, little shit like that. So, you know, Rory definitely felt some type about that shit. You feel me? Because academics is definitely hotter than Rory. You feel me, in the streets, like when it come to popularity and buzz and shit like that. So yeah, that shit definitely played a part. But I don't even think that was what it was. I think, yeah, I guess you're right. Nigga was talking about a nigga, his wife, and all this extra shit, fucking with a nigga marriage, and you supposed to be my man's, and you fucking with the nigga that you basically fucking with the ops.
But Rory should never put that letter in that man mailbox, bro. That's what made Act go hard on him. None of that shit wouldn't have happened if Rory would have never pulled up and put that fucking letter in that man mailbox, bro.
And I agree with you, but that still don't change the fact that it wasn't that crazy of a situation for Joe to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna stay out of it" or play like that. Like, well, Rory shouldn't have done that. Like, nah, yeah, Rory shouldn't have done it, but that's petty shit, nigga. That's petty shit. You my man's. We've been building for years, nigga. You knew me since before I was when I was a nobody, nigga. You knew me since I was a nobody, and now you gonna
I
switch up on me.
interned for you,
Yeah, you know, now you want to switch up on me now, nigga. I used to sleep on your fucking couch. You feel me? Like, come on, dog. Rory had a valid point to be mad on a personal level. Was it worth the business side being affected? I don't think so. Cause like I said, they would have got through this last little contract or whatever. And I feel like that was another thing. A lot of the deals was being done and it was just getting deeper and deeper into Joe pocket. Like Joe was more in control of everything. You know what I'm saying? So the more they signing these deals and they keep letting him take lead of that shit, it seemed like they just not getting what they just do. You know what I'm saying? They're not getting they just do. And I feel like that was another big
bro.
problem. I feel like that was Maul's real problem. And then on top of that, Maul a real nigga. You feel me? Because he didn't like how Joe was treating Rory. You feel me? And that was some solid shit right there. You feel me?
Bro, y'all just co-hosts, bro. And I built this shit from the ground up. You know what I'm saying? Yes, y'all did play y'all part, and y'all getting paid handsomely for it. But y'all see me
We
trying to
built it.
do.
We built this shit from the ground up. We.
Nah, it wasn't no we, man.
It was them. Rory been in since episode 3. Fucking Mark came a little later, but it wasn't. It wasn't what. It wasn't gonna be what it was gonna be without them 3, bro. As you can see now, they're struggling now with like he had to cancel his whole tour. Like they had a tour set up. They had to cancel the tour, bro.
Who?
Joe Button,
Damn, nobody want to see Ice and Ish.
bro. They canceled the
Hell
tour,
no.
bro.
Yeah, nah, but that's what you. But you said it. You said it. You took. I was over here doing something, but you said it before I could say it. That's a fact. Springfield. Because if that was the case, the show was still Joe shit would still be doing numbers like it was before, and it's not, my nigga. All the people I know that used to watch the Joe Buns podcast stopped watching that shit. I swear to God, all the people I know personally.
Romy and Mark going on tour now. They about to go on tour, but Joe had to cancel his tour, bro.
Man,
Nobody want to see Ice and Ish. I mean, like I said, I fuck with them. Like I said, I came accustomed to them because, like I said, there's noise in the background and shit. And Joe is just Joe. Joe just a funny nigga by himself. You know, he entertaining by himself. You feel me? So I came
I ain't
accustomed
gonna,
to the.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie, and I told this nigga this before too, so I ain't gonna backtrack my statement. The nigga poster remind me of Joe Buttons. I swear to God, like his personality and shit like that. Like them niggas could make a story out of anything. Them niggas would just talk you to death. And them niggas be on that retarded funny shit. You feel me? The nigga remind me of Joe Buttons, bro. And that's how Joe was too, just randomly bugging out and shit like that. Like I swear, like they remind me of the same person.
What the fuck, yo? Man, fuck that nigga though. Now everybody on stage, mute the fuck up.
And think about it, what they both got in common. They both fuck up their own shit.
Oh Lord.
Nigga have something good going and fuck it all up. Joe known for that shit. That's just like what Springfield said. That's what Charlemagne was talking about. Said that everything that nigga get involved with, he fuck it up. I ain't know they had to cancel the tour though. That's crazy though. That's not a good look. That tour, and I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm still to this day, my mans that I used to watch the show all the time. We both watch the show and niggas will talk about the shit and shit when we link. Yo, I swear, I'm to this day. I wanna give him that fade, bruh. We was supposed to go to one of the live shows and shit like that. The show was fucking like $50 for a ticket, my nigga. And his broke ass couldn't come up with $50, bruh. And we ain't go. And now I ain't gonna never get that memory.
Yeah, they had to cancel their tour, dog. Like a
Yeah.
motherfucker.
I had wanted to go to one of the live shows that was in Houston. And I ain't never get to go. I forgot what happened though.
Nigga,
Matter of fact,
I had this shit all lined up. I told my man just buy his ticket, pause, I get a little we'll stay out there in New York for the night. I get a room, niggas get the 2 bed joint, you feel me? Low budget shit situation, you know what I'm saying? Like just on some just cause the city only an hour and a half from my house, you know what I'm saying? We shoot out there, get sauce, go to the show, feel me, party, stay at night, wake up, bounce in the morning. Feel me? Nigga couldn't come up with $50 for a fucking ticket. I was tight.
Hey man, don't get too much on your man's ass, bro. Pause. That man probably was going through saying why he couldn't get the $50.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't come up with $50, you ain't living right, my boy.
I hope this ain't the same as with the Reeboks, with the pumps.
Nah, that's a childhood friend. I don't even fuck with him no more. This another nigga I knew since like middle school, but that nigga just a dumb nigga. Always been a dumb nigga. Couldn't come up with $50. I'm still to this day. I bring that shit up every time I see him. I'm like, my nigga, you couldn't come up with that $50 to go to the Buttons podcast. Now I ain't gonna never get like I wanted to go to that shit so bad.
Man, speaking about dumb partners, man, I had a partner. This nigga was in prison. Nigga gonna tell me, yeah, man, when I get out, I'm gonna fuck with the weed because you can't get in trouble with the weed like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm gonna get my hustle on. Nigga came out, did that shit, and all that shit failed. Me and this nigga wound up getting a title loan on our car because we was, you know what I'm saying, hurting at one point, and he had went to prison. So shit, I wound up paying off my title loan and his. Then this nigga, you know what I'm saying, get down to his last out here, he go get a title loan on his car again, lose that shit. Now this nigga be, man, can you give me a ride here? Can you give me a ride there? Like, hell no, nigga. Shit, I'm busy, nigga. Then most of the time, I don't even feel like moving around after I get off of work.
Damn, this nigga said a title loan. I ain't even never even heard of that shit. What you put your car up?
Yeah, you put
Collateral.
your car is, you know what I'm saying? If you don't pay the loan, then you lose your car.
That's fire. I don't even think niggas would have been abusing that shit if we had that shit out here.
What I remember a long time ago, a nigga was telling me what you do is you go to the title loan place on Saturday, you know what I'm saying, and you go get a title on it, but you do this to like five title loan companies and get like the max, cause they can't register that shit until Monday, and then you know what I'm saying, you had like about 5 or 10 bands. I'm like, God damn, nigga. I never did that shit, but shit, I know you could probably get in the world of trouble for that shit.
Yeah, that sound like larceny on the first degree to me, my nigga. Sound like a 5 year prison sentence. I'm straight. I ain't never been pressed for cash like that. Do some. I ain't gonna lie. I'm scared to scam, man. I'm the scariest nigga when it come to doing scams and stealing and doing shit like that. I'm scary as fuck when it come to that shit. I'm more big. I got too much pride. I don't want my face or on social media, my mugshot sitting there, and niggas laughing at me and shit. I can't do it.
Look at this dumbass nigga Eddie Bullwinkle. Why the fuck would he do this dumbass shit?
Yo, the money is like, yo, man, yo, I can help you do that PPP loan. No, not me, sir. Sorry. Y'all niggas can do that shit all you want, nigga. Leave me out of this shit. I don't want no parts of that shit.
That's a fact, nigga. I'm good on all that shit. I'm telling you, I'm scary when it come to that shit, yo. I'm way too scary when it come to that shit. I got too much pride, bruh. Too many people know me for. Nah, I'm not saying like I get a bunch of money, like I'm some rich nigga or nothing, but I'm a solid nigga. Pause. I ain't never on the bottom. Pause. Feel me? So
Damn,
niggas.
everybody else left this shit? That's crazy.
What your life like a sandwich? Either way you flip it, you gonna see bread.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, yeah. I'm a solid individual. Pause. Feel me? So,
I'm about to put that in a rap, my nigga.
I got that from Troy Ave.
oh man, the worst nigga to get something from.
Man, y'all don't fuck with Troy Ave? Dope boy Troy?
Wait, where
That
Troy Ave from? What part of New York? He from the Bronx, right?
we from Brooklyn.
Brooklyn, Brooklyn. Okay.
That never since that nigga said right hand from the stand. Hell no.
That nigga is a whole rat out here.
Bro, y'all want this man to go to jail for a hater, bro? For a hater?
Bro, bro, you don't gotta say nothing, man. We gotta say nothing. That nigga said right
Bro,
hand from the stand.
them niggas was telling first. Nobody want to talk about tax on telling.
Tax not telling.
What he
Man,
told us? He said tax don't say he ain't shoot.
Tax
Tax don't say he
wrote
ain't shoot the man.
Tax wrote the fucking judge, telling the judge that this nigga's a bad person, this, that, and third. That ain't telling?
The tax write that or did his lawyer write it?
Same shit.
Nah, it's not.
So y'all want this man to go to jail for a hater.
I don't see nobody go to jail, to be honest with you. But
It wasn't about a hater. It was a man giving his opinion, dog. If you can't take constructive criticism, then who's the real hater?
Man, Tax a hater, bro. I'm with Troy Ave. I'm not pointing no right hand on the stand, but you know what I'm saying? I'm with Troy. I'm with Doughboy Troy.
Doughboy Troy is a fucking perpetrator, of goddamn 50 wannabe. That nigga wanna be 50 so bad. That shit is
You saw
disgusting.
fucking, you saw 50 stop fucking with that nigga. 50 used to fuck with that nigga. 50 stop fucking with that nigga.
That nigga ain't right.
Fab stop fucking with the nigga. Manny stop fucking with that nigga, dog.
And it wasn't even because they picked the side. It was the fact that what he said, nigga, that shit was, that's some rat shit, my nigga.
How he a rat when everything on video?
My nigga, you ain't what
All
he
right,
said.
so if it's on video, why you gotta say anything? You good, right? Why you gotta say right here, all in the Bible and all this? Nigga, wildin', bro. He basically said he'll point a nigga out. I point a nigga out on the stand. Why? If it's all on video, why you need to say that, my nigga? It's either, it's either me or him. What you gonna do? Like, nigga, don't try to do that with me, nigga. Hell no, don't ask me no dumbass shit like that, nigga. I'm gonna shut my goddamn, nigga. I done did two. I did a bid and had to pay fucking. I did a bid on one situation for a situation I had nothing to do with, right? I could have got up out of there, but you know what would have happened? Them niggas would have got smoked. They would have got smoked. They would have got 5, 10 years for for a robbery if I would have ran my mouth. You feel me? I ate that shit on the chin. You feel me? My fucking own blood brother sitting in the car with that nigga. I got a strap charge. I beat the shit because obviously I never touched the shit. You know what I'm saying? But I kept my mouth shut. I could have easily said, "Oh, this ain't my gun." I didn't say nothing. You feel me? When they did the fingerprints, they found out whose gun it was. You feel me? But at the end of the day, you keep your motherfucking mouth shut, nigga. If you ain't got nothing to worry about, keep your mouth shut. Why you gotta say all this extra shit?
Yo, who
I'm
the
not.
fuck
I'm not.
muted me, though?
I
I
don't know.
muted you because you was doing some weird noise in the background.
Well, that's the AC, but I'm definitely about to call it a night, though, fellas. I gotta get up in the morning.
I fucking I'm gonna lay it down to my damn self. Holla at y'all niggas tomorrow. New Jack City.
Yeah, we definitely. I'm about to boom this bitch. You going to bed, Ted, or you gonna hold it down in here like posted?
Shit, nigga. What the I ain't gummy bell, my nigga. Go ahead and know what I'm saying. Detonate this bitch. Black you up? Chico you up?
This nigga say you gonna hold it down like post it by yourself. That's crazy.
All right, my nigga.
Alright.
Alright.
Nigga sleep on stage. Fuck it, I guess I'm talking to myself.